Discord. Okay, you should be audible.
Oh, I am audible, huh?
Okay,
Okay,
that's
I see.
good.
Just tell me when to start, and then we can go. Also, am I gonna look through your stream to see how we're doing this?
Yeah, sure, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. We were not. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. I need to make announcements. We are live. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be Kuri's Take Two guide. Yes, with horse girl memes, of course. Thank you, Kuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyways, if you want to see this yourself, you can click on the link that's already in chat, or you can type exclamation mark take two. Alright, so just to give some introduction, Kuri is one of the players in the Super League and is extremely good so far, you know? Like, what are you, like 7-2 or something like that? 7 and
8-1.
1? 7 and 1? Okay.
8-1.
8 and 1.
Yeah.
Alright, disgusting.
Yeah.
And Kuri is, well, Kuri was one of the first people in the world to get the Take-Two Master Flare. I believe this is the one that you get for getting a 7 win on every single class, which is super impressive. There are still not that many people in the world who actually have this. So, you know, this is a big deal. Kuri's really been grinding that Take-Two, and so she's here today to share her Take-Two secrets.
All my secrets and my grievances, I understand.
Alright. So yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, go ahead.
so I'm gonna be entirely honest, right? I had high hopes for Take Two, because I played a lot of Take Two in Shadowverse 1, and I was pretty disappointed with this version of Take Two, but I could see why some people enjoy it. It's a little less skill based, but at the end of the day, you get to see a lot of legendaries, a lot of golds, and you kind of just get to place the board swing gameplay that we have in our standard format back and forth over and over again, except with a limited supply of cards. So even though I don't think this mode is as good as it could be, and it definitely would be better when you have like another 200 cards. I am going to do my best to give a brief intro to all the classes and make sure that you at least get your entry fee, or a little bit more, hopefully more. And yeah, we have a lot of horsepower memes, so good luck with that.
Of course. Okay, so first up is Sword. This was like everybody thought this was going to be the best class, and I think they were close, but let's hear what you have to say about Sword.
So yeah, I would probably say Sword is tied at second, at the best. It has a lot of problems as a class. Like it has the most consistent draft, right? You will always have the same types of cards. Every card you play either puts followers on the board or does damage to other followers. Most of the time, this requires you to like attack into another follower, so that's why you get blown out by cards like Urias, and the mirror is atrocious. So if you want a draft that doesn't really have dead legendaries or dead golds, and consistently gets you like 3 to 5 wins, Sword does do that. But at the same time, Sword is not really the class that I would take to say, hey, I want my 6 win run or my 7 win run. So Sword is a little painful on that side. This is actually one of the classes that lost me the most amount of gold
Yeah.
on my 3 to get 7 wins.
I mean, it's really nice when you're drafting Sword. Like, I feel like every time you look at the cards, you're like, oh, all the cards are good. But this is also the one that everybody is gunning for. Like, everybody is playing like infinity cards that just deal with your stuff, so you kind of have to be aware of that.
Yeah, if you ever give your opponent a turn off because you either didn't draw the right curve or your deck actually doesn't have like enough Luminous Maguses, you actually just die. You're unable to swing the board back in your favor because you actually already need to be proactive constantly. As soon as your board disappears and you don't have something to refill it, most other classes just eat you alive.
Right. And so every single time we talk about a class, we'll have this little image at the bottom right that points out what Kuri thinks are the key cards. She's taking a couple from each rarity. Obviously, if we didn't do that, most of the cards would just be legendary or gold. But here's what you look for when you are picking like at the various rarities. Like bronze, you want the I think the dog is the most impressive one in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Dog is so strong.
And then there's just a bunch of like cheap removal. Nightly Rending is a card that's like really important to have in your deck so that you don't auto concede to Urias, and you don't auto concede to what's that card called? Vastwing Dragon. And then apart from that, like we got like the super efficient Samurai and whatnot. Why don't you talk about the silvers a little? Actually, we have to.
Okay, so on day 1, most people slept on Squirrel because it's the ambush card. It's the card that you see in Construct and you just kind of laugh at all the time. But it turns out this little guy is so hard to kill in Take 2 that people are starting to pick Saria to just counter this stupid Squirrel. It's like mini Vastwing Dragon. So obviously it's more like the Whelp because it's a lot less intimidating. But the fact that it can evo and duplicate itself and put people in the thresholds of damage definitely allows this card to eat away at your opponent and allow you to just albert their face. Life is great. Lance Trooper, as we see in Constructed, is just one of the best 2-drops in the game, and it also just synergizes with all the other officer-producing cards, which you will have lots of. And of course, the key card for the silvers is Luminous Magus. This is the no joke. I am playing Take 2 just to pick Luminous Magus every time I see it, sort of thing. You will see people who have like six or more wins have like 5+ Luminous Maguses in their decks, which is insane. I don't know how it's possible. Realistically, you have a pretty good run if you have 2 or 3.
Yeah, and I think for the legendaries and golds, you really want as many Gildarias as you can. That card just breaks the format. It's very messed up. Having to evo it is like still really good, but like sometimes you get it for free, and that's just too much. Okay.
I will mention Urias a lot in all these slides, but he's not a priority pick for Sword. You want to like latch him on to any of the other golds or legendaries that I put on this image.
Yeah, we do have to move a little bit faster, sorry for...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Dragon. This might be a weird take for some people's impressions, but Dragon's the best class. Dragon by far is the best class in Take-Two. And it sounds kind of bizarre until you meet Merman. You meet Merman for the first time in Take-Two, and you're just like, I'm going home. It's Zirconia, except they have Rush. Why do they have Rush?
And there's also more of them.
Yeah, there's more of them. There's Vastwing Dragon, the stupid 5/5 Intimidate token that dies to nothing. It literally has to eat hard removal, because there's just no way to kill it in this format. Dragon has one problem though, and this is the reason why a lot of people don't pick up Dragon or feel like Dragon is like not as good as it is that turn 3 Dragon has no plays. There are no playable cards for turn 3 in Dragon. Yes, you can ramp, and yes, you can play like a 2-drop and then strike at the Dragon or something, but you don't feel very impressed. And so the way you have to fix this is like Phantom of Hime or the Pyrewing Blade with like a Orca. Anything that alleviates pressure from you at the start of the game to allow you to play Merman just ends the game.
Yeah, and of course we also have to highlight Neptune. I think Neptune is probably the best gold or legendary in this entire class.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, like I don't know if you've played against a Neptune in Take-Two, but like just talking to the audience here, like Super Evo Neptune and trade like if you only are forced to trade 1 or 2 Orcas, feels unbeatable. Like you heal for so much, you have so much board. Anything that has 1 attack just dies for free. And then there's also like this 8/8 ward that's sitting at the front, and that's really important that it's sitting at the front because that's where Agave goes, that's where Glade goes. Like these cards just don't deal with Neptune at all. It's crazy how much stuff this thing puts on the board while also healing you.
It also covers Dragon's other like awkward turn, which is their first Super Evo, because after their first Super Evo, they're just playing bombs after bombs.
Yeah. Also, what's your opinion on ramping? I know people tend to think that ramping is important, but what do you think?
Ramping is okay. Usually when you're ramping, you are expecting to go second. I don't really care as much about ramping because I want to win both going second and going first. Because if you ramp into Merman, you cannot evolve Merman going first.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't care nearly as much. It is a nice card, and it is playable, and if you have the like 5+ win ramp deck, go for it. But you don't really need that. You can just play mid-range or aggro Dragon with Mermans.
Right. Let's go to Abyss. This is my favorite. I love this one.
Yeah, this is awesome. Abyss has like so much removal and so many sticky bodies that every single thing that you have is like kill threat if you have care. Obviously, if you don't have care, the class gets a little bit more awkward and a lot more grindy. But people have to respect the fact that Undead Soldier is going to do chip damage every single turn and is almost impossible to remove. On top of that, it has 2 big bomb 5-drop bronze cards, being Darksteel Demon and Raven, both either drawing you cards and killing 2 things or killing 3 things at once. These cards are insane with how low rarity they are. You can get basically as much removal as you want, but the only weakness with this class is the fact that the 2-drops are really bad, and your actual like early game kind of hinders your mid game.
Right. Yeah. I definitely want to talk more about Undead Soldier because I feel like Undead Soldier is the thing that decides whether you get to win or lose. Because I think this class struggles a little bit in terms of early game, and then also struggles a little bit in terms of value unless you get the Undead Soldier into play. You tend to fall behind. Like somebody plays Amalia on you, like what do? Well, you mostly just lose. unless you already had an undead soldier in play, which forces the trade from 4 of the tokens and still has a body on the board, which is so crazy to think about, like how good this card is. Like this card is absolutely nuts. You should be trying to pick this as much as you can. You should be trying to navigate every single game so that you can put undead soldier on the table as safely as possible and as many times as you can over the course of the game. This card is nuts.
Yeah, sounds about right. This class also has like all the best legendaries as well. Like every single legendary is a bomb. The golds are pretty bad though.
Yeah, I don't like the golds very. Like they're okay. Like Orthos is okay, but like it's just I'm not that excited to see the golds most of the time. All right, moving on. Portal. This is a really good one as well.
Yeah, I think Portal is tied with Sword. You could argue that Portal is better than Sword by a little bit. There are some high roll decks. Like if you Alouette on turn 4 and turn 5 going second with after playing like a 2-drop that produces a gear into like Cat Cannoneer, yeah, you're always gonna win, but I don't really care about that deck. That deck exists, but that's not the goal. Most of the time with this deck, all you do is you play strikers and you make puppets and you just kill every single thing your opponent plays until either they run out of cards in their deck or something sticks on the board for you and then you just chip them out.
Yeah, it's like this class is a little weird because it's like the card advantage class, but not in the sense that they're drawing cards, in the sense that every single card that you put on the board is like half of a removal spell. And so you hit this weird situation where your deck is exactly the same size as though you've been drawing 1 card every turn, but you have like 5 extra cards worth of value compared to that. So this is like ideal for decking people out.
I will say one of Portal's weaknesses is that it matches pretty bad to Dragon. A lot of their removal cannot hit Fastwing Dragon because they rely on puppets or Banes or Strikers. And so you have to have a bullet from Beyond in order to kill it, or Sylvia. And if you have neither of those, you actually just die.
Yeah, especially because I think this class is not the best at being proactive. Most of your cards are answer cards, and so that, like a Vastwing Dragon that sticks just kind of makes you do nothing for the rest of the game until you die.
Hey, Haven. Haven's a weird story. I played a lot of Haven at the start. It gave me good impressions because it's like a high rolling class. You play your Wilbur, you play your Aether, it's like playing Constructed, and then you realize you have to build that Constructed deck in Take 2. And at that point, I don't really want to play Haven anymore. This is probably the worst class.
Yeah, this is by far my least favorite. Every time I play this class, I end up with at least 1 or 2 cards that do actually nothing in my deck. Specifically, Maddening Benison or Skullfane is like I'm always there, and I'm like I want to re-roll my golds, but it feels so bad to re-roll golds when you know every other person in the universe is like turning their bronzes into legendaries. You're turning your golds into like silvers.
It sounds kind of weird though, but I think you are supposed to re-roll the golds on this class.
Yeah, that's how bad they are. They are genuinely this bad. Like,
yeah.
It's terrible.
Like I mentioned reroll rarity sometimes in this PowerPoint, but for Haven, it might actually just be the slot that has 2 gold cards. Because you just don't want a brick. You'd rather have a Featherfall plus something else. Or like a Priest.
Yeah, definitely we can talk about how good Featherfall is. This is a bronze. It's like it's an AoE with face damage and flexibility, and it just does everything you want. I guess it doesn't heal you, but it's just so good in so many situations that like you can take like 6 of these and your deck will feel good still.
Okay, we can move to the next one.
Yeah, I hate this class. This is terrible.
It is very easy to play, but I don't recommend it. Okay, so we have Rune. There's 1 card for Rune, and we all know what it is. It's Burgent, and if you don't have Burgent, you should go next. But the biggest problem though with Rune is that you don't actually see if you have Burgent when you pick the class, because Burgent's a silver card.
Yeah.
You have no knowledge of whether or not you're going to win the run until you see Virgin. Like, half your cards are unplayable because you're not spell boosting anything. But the other half are pretty good. Like, I won't deny. Like, you can play dirt cards, you can play the dirt curve, and it's great. Like, you can construct this really powerful deck, but you also have to dodge bullets the entire way through of your draft. And so every time you reroll, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna reroll into a legendary. Instead, you reroll into like 2 unplayable cards.
Yeah, I had a deck that was actually so like one Burgeon away from being like stupidly OP because it had like 5 Williams in it, and if I just had any spell boosting at all, like there was no chance that I lose. But most of those Williams did like 1 damage, and then I had to Evo Williams to get spell boost for Williams, and it was just a rough time. But yeah, just having one Virgin can turn all of these like useless cards into absurd cards. Like they're just unreasonable. I guess it's also worth mentioning that Lilanthem is like really good. Like it's really hard to deal with Lilanthem. People just don't have the finishing power that they need to kill you through it. So it just kind of sits on the board and it murders them.
I'll definitely say though, you kind of need to Sage Light at least once for 4 sigils in order to keep Lilanthem alive. Because if you only have like 4 sigils on the board on the turn you play Lilanthem, she actually can die.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah, there are some cards that specifically like farm Lilanthem. Like Orcus is a really funny one. Mukan, like same idea, right? Like just get a bunch of Bane cards. Gildaria can farm Lilanthem as well. Gildaria is really messed up. Like these are obviously good cards, and so Lilanthem being beaten by good cards is like maybe fair. But yeah, if you have like 8 sigils or something, like this card just never goes away.
Yeah, it's a win condition on its own once you have about 8 sigils.
Yeah. Forest, this is a fun one.
Yeah, this class is very fun. You have the main problem that your opponent like will occasionally just look at you for a second and be like, wait, they're almost out of cards. What's happening? So you have to draw so many cards and answer every single thing your opponent does to the point where eventually they'll run out of things to do and you will kill them. That is the life as a Forest Craft player in Take-Two.
Yeah, I mean,
you
like
do have incredibly strong cards. Though.
You can draft finishers. Like I think Rose Queen is actually good. I think Roach is actually good, and Arya is very good. Like just an easy win condition. That like works really well with all the other best cards in the deck, like Cynthia and Titania. So like there are finishers, but you often end up with a deck that doesn't have any, and so you're just trying to mallet them to death. Like just give them the mallet over and over again until they just run out of stuff, and you hit them in the face a couple times with like a 3/3 and a 5/5, and then they die.
Yeah, I have quite a lot of like 6/2s and 5/2 runs that are like Carby Roach, Godwood Staff. Just having like 13 to 14 reach is incredible in this game. Like it's like having Albert except without true commitment. And
Yeah.
it goes through wards.
Right. Yeah. Try to prioritize cards that draw cards in this class. Glade, Lily. I mean, you know from Constructed that these cards are good. Godwood is obviously like you might not expect Godwood to be good in a format where you're playing cards that cost like 5 or 6 play points, but it is totally worth it to shove a Godwood into your deck. Titania isn't really cards, but fairies let you trigger everything else, so that really ends up counting. But if you don't get like Titania and you don't get a lot of like fairy generation, like Convocation and Tamer, Beastman is okay. Like it's surprisingly okay. Like you need to trigger your combos, and he does, he does that basically by himself.
Okay, that's basically the end of our presentation.
Yeah. Yeah, Take-Two is kind of weird. Like, I think even if you're a good player, you're gonna end up with some 1-2 or 0-2 runs where you just didn't get that many copies of your good cards, and somebody comes up with a constructed deck and just beats you into the ground. But it's like surprisingly okay as well. Like, especially now that people have stopped playing Sword every single game. Thank God. Yeah. Also, I don't. What does this horse girl mean?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, anyways, that was it from us, and we are gonna be going into, the actual games very soon. Thank you. Bye.
yeah. You're gonna share the other screen, eh?
Did you have fun doing your Take-Two guide?
My Take-Two games? I had one of
Guide.
those... Oh, the guide. Yeah, I think the guide was fun.
Okay, okay.
It was much better than like the end of Take-Two. It was getting a little rough at the end because I was playing Amata's Allure as my start because I forced the class rather than actually trying to pick like a good legendary pair. So Amata's
What's your-
Allure or Amata's Rose Queen was not good. Hey! Okay, welcome to the Shadowverse Super League Infinity Evolve Week 4. I am Tejjy and I'm here with autoaim, and we are going to watch match number 1 of Sharpedo versus Tejjy.
Yeah, we got some Ruin Abyss versus Dragon Haven. Looks like Tejjy's decks haven't changed, probably. I'm guessing Lord
I'm
and Space
surprised of
Dragon.
Abyss, to be honest. I didn't know Sharpedo played Abyss. I mean, I only know that he plays...
This is a little bit of a leak, but like, Sharpedo swapped last minute, last night, to Abyss from Sword.
Okay. I was not prepared for this.
The Sword wasn't working for him, so he's like, no, I'm gonna play mid Abyss.
Understandable, understandable.
I don't know how good or bad it is. I personally think it's like not the greatest, but sometimes you can get them.
Yeah, I mean, if you can make sure that the games are long, mid Abyss is pretty strong. The problem is you lose the mid games so fast, a lot of the other classes, that I just don't really feel like bringing Abyss most of the time.
Yeah, you gotta kind of draw like Aragavi and Charon, Karen, whatever you want to call her. Yeah, let's look at Tejjy's decks real quick. Maybe change it up. Face Dragon, normal stuff. 2 Phylene, 1 Apollo. 3 of the suspect cards. The main Odin, Forte, Merman. They're gonna throw some sardines. Yep, Smork. Wardhaven. Any changes? There's a Soul Cure system. I don't know if that's new from last week.
No, he had it last week.
Okay, so it's all just normal stuff. Alright, yeah. I think we're all set then.
Huh?
Let's do it.
I'm assuming we're probably gonna queue Dragon first, if I had to guess.
I think you queue Dragon and the Sharpedo should queue Abyss. Yep.
Yeah.
There it is. Because Abyss is favored into both, and Rune is definitely favored into Wardhaven. Despite my loss to Kuri.
Oh, you got really unlucky. Honestly. You bricked so hard.
Oh my gosh, they went through these molds real quick. Okay, that was very fast, but I think this is solid. We got Fan on 1. The question is whether you contest here with the Mummy or if you play Ghostly Soiree. I think it's Soiree. Play the skeleton.
Yeah, I mean, you just want the zombie on the board as soon as you can, right?
Yeah, yeah.
If they, like, coin click the fan, you can voila. Like, you have a lot of different responses.
Oh.
Oh, this is interesting.
Okay. So we take the off turn. Okay. Just maximize not taking damage.
Yeah, it's understandable, because, like, mid Abyss, unlike aggro Abyss, for some reason, like, cannot heal life until character.
That's true, actually. That's very true. Mid Abyss has less healing than aggro Abyss.
Yeah, because the aggro Abyss matchup versus Dragon is kind of interesting, because any bat that's 6th on the board is infinite life, but then, meanwhile, when you try to play Cherub, you just feel depressed the entire time.
I'm guessing that the question is what you discard here? Oh, or coin, or +1 play pointing here. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that.
This is
okay, we ended up using the... Oh, we're doing it like this. Okay. We're passing up on Merman entirely. So if this gets cleared, it's kind of rough for us. Yep, and there it is.
We could Evo
Now,
face with the token. It's not the best.
yeah, but what's your discard? You're now getting lower and lower on cards, right?
Yeah. And we don't have 2 storm cards in order to actually close the game.
Ooh, that was a nice top deck. Can do 2+3 and then Evo the fill down. Nice. Sharpedo plays very quick. A ladder monster indeed.
I really hope he doesn't play that quick on spell boost, because I'm not ready with what I'm bringing.
Oh, he plays so fast on spell boost.
Oh no, I'm scared. Give me some time. I need to think.
We get the Merman, and then we have the answer, Argavi. The big thing here is Midabis has only taken 2 damage so far.
Yeah, and it's not like we can really do more than like 6 or 7 damage per turn. So
Yeah.
our timer is pretty bad. Carib is gonna get down before we actually have any kill threat.
Yep, and that means that the kill threat back on you is there, right? As the face dragon. Another Argavi plus the mummy, probably Evo face.
I would think so.
Oh,
Apply some
God.
pressure.
Honestly, I don't think you have to Evo face, yeah.
I think it's fine either way. I don't think this game really goes on for that many more turns. I think there's only like 2 to 3 more turns of this game at most before one person kind of.
To be honest, missing out on the shadows might be pretty big here.
That is true. Yeah, the Coco and Mimi are really small. They won't really punch through many things here.
I'm guessing they want to look at Olivia then?
I guess you could trade the mummy first, and then play the Carib.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Do you go for healing? Probably,
And
right?
you go for healing, just in case it's like Forte, Odin, or something.
But you have... Okay, if it's Forte, Odin... You have to trade 1 healing in, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, trade
Oh.
double healing in.
that's a bit much.
I actually don't mind it, because honestly the 1 damage face is not going to be as relevant. And if you can't trade it now, or if you can't trade it on the Forte, it's better to trade it now, right?
That's true. Yeah. Oh,
I don't mind
the
it.
Forte usually comes with the war token though. On the same turn.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Wait, so we're +1 to Odin, and then we're Super Evo face?
Yeah, I would think so. And then we try to establish 2
No
fans.
super.
It's fine not to super, I guess, because it's not like you're killing them any faster.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I think they just Odin and trade into your Odin now, right? Oh, Orthrus Evo works too, and then go face. I don't think your clock changes though.
It does not. I mean, if any of these things stick on the board, we get to kill them with Odin.
That's true,
That's
that's
nice.
true. Hesitate to think anything sticks on this board, but it's possible. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is very much a game right now where things get cleared very easily.
I mean, we're out of cards as Dragon. I don't really know what order of cards we can top deck in order to win, because this deck doesn't have card draw.
Yep. We have to Super Evo the Megalorca into the 4/4, trade the other Megalorca with Rush, and then go face for 2.
And so now we're chipping only like 2 or 3 damage a turn, which
Oh,
is pretty
that
bad.
is a beating. Medusa here.
Yeah, present lethal on board.
Yep. They deal with it.
There's no way out. I mean, yeah, there's just no way out.
Nope, no way out. Yep.
Also, it's the funny, you can't play Marin before.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
good thing.
That's a good one. That's a silly one. Alright, we got the Rune versus Face Dragon probably then.
Yeah, Rune
Unless...
versus Space Dragon, then Rune versus Haven.
Yep.
Both of these are pretty raw.
Key thing here is... can we check the Rune really quick? I just want to see William count and Battle. Or the Flames count.
Oh, Flames? Oh no. Oh no,
Flames
I'm
of
not ready for
Chaos,
this
2
one.
and 1 million. 1 million. Okay. So if you're playing Flames of Chaos, especially against these kinds of decks, you have to keep it.
Dude, Sharpedo betrayed me. I thought he was gonna, be a true believer on the bad pure spell boost.
No, no, no. It's just too bad.
It's so sad. I just want it to work, but it just turns out Flame Destroyers just don't ever stick on the board. They're completely useless.
Not compared to first set. First set they were so OP, and now they're just not good at all. Let's see, 1+1. It's not bad here. I like it.
Yep. Slowly chipping out. There's no threat of Sage Light yet, so
Yeah.
still got time.
Do your rune tutorial team. Do the +1, play the amulet, +1 again for the engage.
Smart.
See, engage plus Sage Light probably.
Oh, we drew Norman. Okay, we're solid. We're good to go.
And we have just enough sigils to use Norman after we end Gray next turn.
Everything is just lining up. I mean, we won't even need to decline. We're bound to just win this game just on these cards.
Yeah. You can even do like Angrea here and then just trade the ward and pass it back.
Oh, a second Norman? That's disgusting.
There is
Oh, we
also
don't
a
actually
world
have sigils.
where you can Evo the Angrea, but I don't think you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unnecessary because you still have a ward and they can't play Forte.
Yep. You have to Evo Phylene to clear the ward and then clear your Angrea.
Life totals are getting ever so closer, but then there's just the illusion of
Yeah.
being happy.
Norman
True
comes
long
down.
cat?
You heal 1, you Evo, you make a ward, right? Oh, double heal. Okay.
I think it's fine either way.
I-
Forte is pretty scary here though, by not creating a ward.
Yeah, I think if you present the ward to block Forte, it's better than healing, right?
Yeah, especially since we're trying to make space to be able to play Melvi into Norman again.
Yeah.
On top of this,
And
stuff,
also
Norman
just
gets
losing Norman for free, kind of not good.
Mhm.
I think you end up taking more damage this way rather than having the ward, which is very unfortunate.
I think the only reason why you can argue for like not making the ward is that you're afraid of like coin Odin Evo face. It's exactly just that play. And
Oh, we drew another Norman. Okay.
okay, we're good.
Yep.
3 climbs
And
and
stage
Norman.
light. Okay, we're really chilling.
We're out of here.
They have to Odin essentially, right?
Yeah.
Or do they try to take a slow turn and do the call? I don't think that works though. I think this ends up being a little bit worse on average.
I mean, it doesn't change the clock at all, right?
Yeah.
Actually, this makes the clock a little worse because if you Odin face and you presume your opponent has no heals, you can Forte or
Yeah,
Odin off the
yeah.
top.
You're never beating heal, so you should just Odin and hope for the best.
So I'm
But I
not actually
guess-
sure what this beats.
I don't think it beats anything. I don't understand the setup actually. We call, make another 2/2, trade with a Megalorca, go face for 2. Face for 2, go face for 2. Okay, sure. Engage, Norman, heal.
Oh, we're healing.
Okay, now, okay, well, it's now the wrong time to make the word.
I mean, maybe our call is like, oh, they didn't Odin me last. So, like they didn't Odin, so they don't have Odin. But it seems a little strange.
I would like to see this Norman just left up, just go face, and hope they don't
go
have...
face. Make sure they don't, like, just assume they don't have another heal.
Yeah, even though we see that they are healing for 12 next turn.
It's fair and balanced. I mean,
Lovely.
he typically doesn't have enough sigils for that, but
No, they do.
they do. To play Tejjy
no,
again?
yeah, not both, but you do have enough to heal 8, yeah.
Yeah.
And then play the Milby.
Oh, these games are too fast.
The trade, the ultra, the ultra trades. If Tejjy was playing like some cheekier build with like some top end, these trades might actually be detrimental.
Twilight Dragons.
Some like funky Tejjy techs.
You would never see it coming. Draw 3 inside my fan about a Hime deck. Oh, really?
That or like Garyu and stuff like that.
Yeah, that would have been a nice clear too with Garyu. The mid-range dragon. That's the thing that catches people off guard with mid-range dragon. You're just so confused. You're like, oh wow, they've been fanning about in my face the entire time. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, Burn Knight, Garyu. It's like, wait, what?
It's true.
Draw spell. Draw spell.
Alright, so we're just trading out and using Grimnir effect.
1 face.
Yep. That is a 10-10.
Yeah, Dragon doesn't have an answer for the aura at all, right? I think.
I don't believe so. I don't think there's any Bane in it. Oh, there is Phylene, but Phylene doesn't do anything.
Kind of rush, yeah.
Unlucky.
Unluck.
On to the next one.
Like aggressive games, but at the same time, the aggression got squashed.
Yeah, I think that's just generally what happens when you face down decks like these. Sometimes you can sneak a win underneath all the healing, but if they bridge the gap to all the healing, you never are able to end the game anymore.
We're just gonna see so much Arc team kill right now. Everyone's a sign. There's no roach
Yeah,
in
Arc
sight.
team kill, huh? Arc, huh? Mm-hmm.
Can I claim credit for Sharpedo being an Arc? I don't see any roach in his line.
I don't know about this one.
Oh.
Do they necessarily go Arc if they're not playing Roach? Do they have to play Roach? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because then
Only if you're against Roach.
Because honestly, the only way that Roach would even have a chance, because they're already automatically outnumbered. Nobody plays Roach.
That is correct.
EzYe is in a ranked game.
Easy
On Aggro Abyss. He's on Aggro Abyss. He says it'll be over soon, and before it goes to turn 9. I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
It's gonna go turn 9 just to curse us.
I generally expect Spellboost to do really well in like Super League in general. I think it's actually the deck I'm most afraid of, to be entirely honest. Because it's hard to construct a deck that has like more than 50% win rate against Ren. Unless we're talking about Roach. Obviously Roach is cheating.
Yeah, Roach is cheating, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I think Rune is the best deck, like, just hands down. I don't know where all the people that are being like, oh, it's Sword, all blah blah blah. Like, no, it's Rune. Rune is the boogeyman. I am sorry to tell you.
No, you don't think Roach is the boogeyman?
No, I don't think it's Roach. And the reason I don't think it's Roach is only because the deck can just, like, poop itself sometimes. And yes, Rune does the same thing, and yes, Rune does have a bad matchup into Roach, but Roach has an unwinnable matchup in Warnhaven.
I mean, I will say that even when people say that Rune like breaks and then dies, unlike all the other classes, like when you play Abyss and you draw, I don't know, Odins, Medusas, and Gensetsus, you're definitely dead. But when you're playing Rune, you get to slow pace yourself, and if you draw a single Ann and Grey, you're kind of good. And you have Normans to create space.
The deck has so much heal and clear that honestly, sometimes you can just get there still.
You don't actually need that much in order for Rune to win. Like, your hand doesn't have to be insane. You don't need to declimb half the time.
It's true. It's true. You can kind of just hold declimb as a like a oh shit button. Like, I'm in trouble, help.
Like, there's those actual games where you have the freedom to just sit there until you naturally draw a Cocytus as well. Not many decks can actually beat you.
Yeah, it's true. That's so spooky for a lot of decks. But yeah, I think genuinely the Rune is like the strongest deck right now. Just because it has like the cleanest matchups across the board. It has one particular bad matchup in Roach, but it's not as bad as Roach's bad matchup into Wardhaven. And I think Wardhaven does have a place in the meta. We've been seeing it played a lot more lately as a pseudo answer to Roach and to Sword. It's actually not like terrible into Sword. I personally don't think it's favored, but a lot of people are starting to think that it might be closer than we once believed.
I think it's slightly unfavored. I think it's like 47-53 or something, like for Wardhaven versus Sword. Sword is at the advantage, of course.
Yeah, but like that's close enough to be, a playable deck.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, let's get in there and see these decks. What's EzYe gonna cook up today?
Aggro Abyss, turn 9 Aggro Abyss.
Turn 9 Aggro Abyss, let's go!
Come on, I believe in you, EzYe. Or is this gonna be the Sharpedo sweep? Because like, if Tejjy and EzYe both die to Sharpedo, I don't think my lineup is gonna do much better.
Sharpedo has the same lineup. The interesting to note as well, Sharpedo did go back on the anti-Satan law. I didn't realize this the other game, but he was anti-Cocytus. He is now playing it. Good job. Clap.
Good against other rune decks.
It's just too good. Okay,
it's
this
one
sword,
one
Bildao, one Saria is the 2-drop split that he chose. 3 Rosé. What's the Storm split that he chose? 2 Albert, 2 Odin? 2 Albert, 2 Odin, 1 Urias, 1 Olivia, 1 Tentacle. Okay. Okay, yeah. This looks like a standard.
What is
that
this?
is Dirt
What
Rune.
is this?
That is Dirt Rune. I mean, this is just pure dirt, with Glacial Crash. That is not something you see every day, honestly.
It's an expensive card for sure. It's Stormy Blast for 4.
That is Dance of Death.
Yeah, that's true. But it cost me a sigil though.
It
I don't
sure
know.
does cost you a sigil.
I guess you could +1 anyways, so it's basically just Dance of Death.
Oh, he plays Cocytus just for real matches? Okay. Valid. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. Get in there.
Awesome.
We got the Sword versus Rune. This is a classic matchup. You see this all the time on the ladder.
Yeah, I mean, it's fairly Rune favored, right?
Oh yeah. The interesting mulligan here... Yeah, there we go. Yep. Keep Angrea plus Sage Light.
We've even got the Witch's Brew. We're good to go.
Sword's hand is a little bit iffy. We gotta bridge the gap to those Zirconias. Oh, just top deck Prim. Okay, yeah, I mean...
Are we gonna be like Supreme Bravery? We try to bait the Stormy Blast and then play Zirconia turn 3?
Mm.
Is that what's happening here?
Does
Because it
baiting
dies to
Stormy
Sage Light
Blast
anyways,
matter?
right?
Does baiting Stormy Blast matter though?
No, not really.
No, I didn't think so.
But the other thing that it could bait out is like taking the Sage Light, and then you can just play your second Zerg.
Mm. This, yeah, just Sage like this. Say go.
Okay.
I think with this hand, you just like clear every board.
Yeah, I mean you can play
With-
it slow. You have 3 Anangreas, a Virgin.
Yeah.
The main question is like, when do you find the time for this? And
Oh.
gotta freeze
Okay.
it.
So I think because EzYe decided to take a slower paced turn with keeping the +1 play point, Sharpedo says, okay, I can take that and use that turn to play Burgeon. And just take 3 this turn instead from another Zirconia. Which isn't actually the end of the world, right?
We also have the Stormy to cover the Anangrea anyway, so we can clear
Yeah,
basically any
yeah.
board.
So now we can just Evo Angrea, clear the 3/3 Warden our way. Stormy Blast the 6/6, trade into the 3/3. We leave up a 2/2, but it's fine. So what do we see here? Does he just go full aggression and play Olivia, or...
I mean, you can't close the game even if you play Olivia though, right?
I think that's what he's hoping that it does. Okay, play the Samurai.
Let's see. Oh, I see. Evoing face, we're... taking
Yeah,
the-
yeah.
Okay.
I think it's okay. I just hate Swords turn 7 in this spot. But I guess it does make Runes turn 7 kind of awkward.
Yeah, it can't be Norman, it can't be Kuan. I mean, it
Yeah.
can kind of be Kuan, but I'm not happy.
Actually, I think you are happy if it's Kuon, right? Because
I
you
mean, you
trade the Onion.
You trade the Onion, you evo the 6/6 into the Olivia, you trade both your guys in. It's not like an impressive board though. Like, but I guess it's good enough.
Yeah, I think it's good enough is the thing. And I think that's all you need in this spot is good enough because you just need to find the turn to play Norman, right?
Yeah, and if your opponent super evos on their next turn 7, you're good to go.
Yeah, this is also now kind of an awkward... Oh, that Samurai top deck was super big, actually. We did not have, like, a clean way to clear this Angrea behind the ward without it.
Now actual real resources have to be used if we want to play Norman this turn.
Yep, I think you just forego it again, play Angrea. Stormy Blast, trade, and I think you trade there, yep, and just pass it back. The question is yeah, Amalia for sure. Yeah. Amalia, do you pass?
You can consider passing.
I don't hate passing. I think the real question...
It might put the threat of Albert into your opponent. If you actually pass. If you don't pass, you're kind of showing that you have no actual way to kill them.
I disagree. I think passing shows them that you can kill them. That you're not afraid. Trading makes you way too vulnerable, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I think not trading is correct.
I think so too.
I think I would have thought about that turn a little bit longer. Also, a big thing to note for any Rune players out there, you actually don't need your Evos for this matchup, I promise you. That is a problem card that was just drawn. We also just used our Flames of Chaos. That is really spooky.
The William is big enough though. I'm presuming.
The William is big enough, yes. Now it's not.
Oh, not anymore. Not anymore.
The Super Evo, after you see 2 Stormy Blasts, and... Yeah, you also get to lock that. Yeah, this is danger zone.
Terrified.
This might be a situation where you have to Sage Light, deal 4, and then, climb.
Yeah, I would think so.
Oh, heal 4.
Oh, we're
Okay. I
healing.
think you are supposed to deal 4, but
Yeah, does that mean we have to draw exactly that?
yeah, this
William?
doesn't work.
I guess we didn't draw anything either way, but we
It-
have now been eliminated by
This
Yuri.
is not good, team. This is lethal, by the way. I think, or close to it, something like that. Yeah, this is good enough, right?
Lethal?
I mean, it's not lethal now.
But yeah, the
right?
opponent can't do anything if you.
But the
if you,
opponent
make them have another enemy.
literally cannot. They have to trade off their board first.
Yeah, which is absolute pain. Ah, we're
GG.
screwed. GG.
Oh
Sword
god,
takes it. Let's go. Yuri's top
that
deck.
is criminal. I really would have liked to see the Amalia not cleared with Flames of Chaos for this reason specifically. It's really important to like make sure you can clear a super evolved Urius sometimes in this matchup, especially when you have onions going.
Yeah, we also just we shotgunned like both our Stormies, so our opponent knows that we don't have nearly as much removal a lot. Well, Sword got through. Now it's Rune versus Rune, but it is dirt, so
It is dirt. So this matchup is slightly favored for the spell boost version, but if Lilithim can hit the board, it can be kind of a beating for spell boost.
It just really depends on how much reach the dirt deck has, though, right? Because
Well, it actually does have a lot of reach.
Okay, okay.
I think it, because like triple Odin, and if you are like hyper aware of spell boosts, as we should all be now because we play against Rune all the time, banishing the 4/5 ward a lot of the time does block Climb being active on specific turns.
Makes Climb active on like, I don't know, 9, 10 at the earliest,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, which is kind of awkward for spell boost sometimes. The Lilithim keep is just a testament to like, I need to play Lilithim this matchup to win. Yeah, I think I'm down to just toss. I don't think you toss back Angrea. I think I would toss back some Glacial Crashes, maybe.
Yeah, I don't really know what my targets for this Glacial Crash are gonna be. I know I'm gonna use at least one, but I don't know what the second one is gonna be, because it doesn't fit into any of my turns.
It also costs me sigils, and I don't really want to use my sigils right now. Perfumer is a great card. But this is another problem of we didn't use our +1. I think +1 and Grey last turn was just better, but...
Yeah, I think so.
Like, Dirt does want a board, like, and we kind of just don't have one right now.
Yeah, we're applying 0 pressure until Lilithim, and then Lilithim takes like 3 turns to kill, at best.
At best, yes. Glacial Crash, engage, I guess, and then
Yeah,
+1.
next turn.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. I do think. If you're the spell boost player, what do you do here?
It's kind of awkward, because you know it's Lilithim, so I guess your goal is to spell boost as much as you can, but you don't have enough board space to play Kuon, so I guess you're forced Angrea.
No, I would Kuon.
You'd still Kuon?
Yeah, I would still Kuon.
Okay.
I think it's Kuon Pass.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna Kuon, yeah, I'm just down for Kuon Pass. Then they like Super Evo over to your things, you spell boost like 4, and then you get 2 onions.
Yeah. You get the same amount of spell boosts because of the onions. Right?
Yeah.
So, I'm not opposed to this line. Trade, and go on again.
One
And this
again.
one, he's super, yeah.
Burn 4 sigils.
I think you even looking smart this. And then face, yep. Honestly, no, our climb is good enough. We're good. Playing another Lilianthum doesn't do anything. Everything else eats sigils, so we'll probably just supering Lilianthum and go
Yeah, hitting
face.
face. Hoping our opponent has no way to kill us on turn 10.
Honestly, I'm kind of down to just play Angrea.
I think so. And then we just have Lilianthum and Odin next turn. Hope our opponent is in
Yeah.
lethal range.
Yeah, I think I'm down. I'm
Yeah.
totally down for that.
Because killing this Lilianthum 4 times is pretty hard, isn't it?
Yeah. Healing and clearing it, though, not unreasonable. So I'd like to see what...
We could just double heal, then Kakaitis climb next turn.
Double heal, Kakaitis climb? Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's no actual lethal out, right? If you double heal.
That's true. Yeah, I think I'm down for that. I like that.
Oh, actually, we don't have a second heal because we don't have sigils.
Yeah, that's fine, though.
Yeah, well, we still can't die here. Unless, what, Odin Darkside?
It's... Oh, Odin Darkside does do it, yeah.
Yeah. Make a barrier.
Make the barrier, block the Astaroth. This could be dangerous.
Well, actually, it doesn't block the
barrier
Astaroth.
doesn't, yeah, because of onion. Onion OP. Tanoshi. Alright.
Okay, gamble
We're
time.
climbing. It's time to gamble. Didn't hit.
Nope.
Do we lose? I think the
Yeah.
answer is yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
we have no outs.
That is unfortunate. Lilianthum taking names.
Well, Anthem did it. I mean, the odds were not in our favor to kill. It's only one Astaroth. We had like 5 or 6 cards.
Yeah, we had too many cards in our hand.
Opponent is at like 15 life.
Oh, Lee.
Easy. He's done it. He's slain Rune, the true villain.
Twice.
Yeah.
My god, he might be a genius.
He might be too smart for all of us.
Jesus. I wonder if the dirt boost in the mid game was supposed to play more cards so that they could play cock climb and have higher odds. Because 1 in 15 versus like 1 in 10, right?
Yeah,
1
I
in
mean,
12.
that was one of my hopes of trying to play Anangrea, but at the same time, there weren't many cards in our hand that we could play because we only had a Looking Smart.
Mm.
So that
I
actually
wonder
just
if it's
added
also
more.
like a case of we have to keep the game going by just foregoing cock climb. You just give up that line entirely and play the climb on a different turn, like the turn before potentially.
Yeah.
Or like you don't play Kakaitis that turn, you just play like a bunch of healing stuff and then climb. And like a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, so it's a very
What is
complicated
he making
game.
us look at? What is Chizzy making us look at?
What's happening here?
What's this? Why
You
is there
just
so
do
many
that?
animated cards?
That's
Okay, but
illegal.
why do you have all the golds animated but not the bug alert? I'm gonna need you to pull better.
It's
Get
not
better
my fault.
pack.
I didn't open
I
any
think it is.
animated bug alerts or any animated water fairy back when that was a card. I was
That's
very
crazy.
sad. I didn't whale in the first set, so I didn't have that many of the packs. Show Rose Queen. This is not a good. This is. This ain't it.
There is one roach. All right.
Yeah.
That should be enough.
The one roach makes it so your Rose Queens don't actually have to be good. They just have to do like 9 damage, and then it's enough.
Wait, am I up? No, it's
No,
Sharpedo.
I'm playing against Sharpedo.
Okay.
We seem to be out of things to talk about, so let's cut to break, and then next match will be Kuri versus Sharpedo, casted by EzYe and Code.
yeah, I don't know. The game plan for the matchup against Sharpedo was just toss the rune game and then try to beat the other one twice. But hey, we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
I should, yeah.
Okay, so welcome back, everyone. We're continuing with Sharpedo playing, but this time he's up against a well-known player, Kuri. She's our resident Take-Two expert.
Thank you for guide. I will lose rupees very quickly.
Sharpedo actually brought Dragon this time, but let's first take a look at Kuri's lists.
Okay.
Oh, this is an aggressive sword list.
Oh, I actually like that Rakir because I'm guessing the spell is Tentacle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the spell is Tentacle.
There's also Night Shadow Ninja Master, which is a terrifying card for a lot of decks to deal with.
I think this actually targets Rune really hard because if you Vals is actually a really hard card for a lot of for Rune to deal with, and then what if we just play more of this?
Yeah.
I see the line. This one is very specifically targeting one deck that Sharpedo didn't even bring, but you know. We did bring the sword.
Let's look at Kuri's forest list though.
Also,
this is a pretty stock standard Roach list. The only notable difference is there's 2 Carbuncle and 2 of the one-ofs in Titania and Olivia. At this point, I think it's relatively personal preference, and I have no qualms with either of those. They both are very strong situationally.
Like, Forest is kind of just like a 38 card deck, and you kind of put in 2 cards that whatever you want, right? Like, more or less. It's the 30-something cards are locked, and you just click the preference cards. Some people like Lamaga. That one's fun, but yeah. We see Kuri opted for Titania, Olivia. Those are still good cards. Those are extremely good cards. 3 Fairy Tamers versus most people play 2 Fairy Tamer, 1 Titania. But yeah, fairly stock standard. And then we have.
This is a run back of the Mid Abyss. This is the same list Sharpedo brought.
Yep, and then Sharpedo has brought Dragon. I hope I didn't break his.
Oh
my! What is this?
This is the no Fenny ramp dragon that I've been hearing stories about.
This is
the rough game plan is you try to have Otohime early, but Merman and Neptune are broken cards, so you just use those to try to take control of the board and win with just decent dragon cards.
Yeah, this is the most aggressive. Actually, this is the most marine we can possibly see out of Dragon because also 3 fan of Otohime. We have established cards that have the marine subtext are really good, and we just play all of them. And cards that support the marine subtext. Only 1 Genesis Dragon and 2 Garyus at the top end though. I think that's probably good. We already have 3 Forte, 3 Odin. That's quite a lot of Storm. Garyu, Super Evo is also Storm, so like realistically, we don't need that many Genesis Dragons. I can kind of see it, and it's also kind of clunky at the top end, so you want to be able to toss things to Burnite. Yep. Yeah, it's
going to be a fun one to watch for sure.
Yeah, Kuri took 2 decks that targeted Rune, and there was no Rune.
Well, all we can do is let the players play it out and see who emerges victorious.
Yeah, this sword deck is very anti-Rune.
There's also 2 Mitsus in there, just like it's gonna jump scare us.
I mean,
a little bit.
There is a little bit of a benefit. I think having these 2 decks also do kind of well into Abyss. So Abyss does have a hard time here, especially since we are trying to be a air quote more aggressive Abyss list with Razor Claws, Mummies, but this matchup is still awful.
Looking at the mulligans, both players seem to have relatively solid early curves. Honestly, don't have much to comment. The only real discussion is do you Soiree or Orthos on 2, and Soiree is almost always the obvious choice.
I think you would only consider... You do want to Orthos at some point, because obviously Sharpedo has the Sharon, and you need the Sharon to bring back both Orthos and the Skeleton here. But, you know, we can just draw 2 Orthos to play on turn 4, that's pretty good. Our early game is pretty much locked in stone on the Abyss side, but Kuri is also going for maximum board clear. I don't know Roach at all. So
Using the Mei here is actually pretty good because it solidifies the fact that you get to do whatever you want on your turn 4.
Mm-hmm.
You're not forced to Glade. You can actually use this opportunity to potentially Gardens just to free up your hand a little bit.
Okay.
Oh,
so
that Titania top deck changes the play entirely.
Just draw our 1-ofs. I think the turn 4 from Sharpedo was somewhat interesting. I mean, I get the Vuela probably plays better into Mei, but another consideration was Orthos Ghost, and just like give up the Ghost for pushing potential phase damage, but setting up a better Sharon turn. But obviously with the Titania top deck, the Sharon turn was going to be incredibly awkward. In fact, also, Sharon now brings back 2 fairies.
Yeah. Another thing to note is our Cerberus now is no longer consistent. We can potentially bring back fairies.
To be fair, it is... I don't think we're kind of in a scenario where like Cerberus will probably help out in this matchup as much. I feel like in this matchup...
oh no, Kuri forgot to fuse.
Oh, that could be...
That's surely actually really important since we have no Roach in hand.
Surely we won't burn an important card in this turn. As for Sharpedo's side, that was a pretty clean Aragavi. We tossed the Ghost in. We're going to turn 7. Turn 7 is pretty good. Okay.
Bale Burn is a little unfortunate, but not the biggest deal.
Probably okay, all things considered. Our hand is a little on the weaker end. We don't really... We have draws, but we don't actually have... Like, we're not really setting up much. But
again, we don't... in this matchup, we actually have a lot of time.
Yeah. Like,
at least in my personal experience, because... Especially with Cerberus not being a consistent game ender.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, this draw's a little unfortunate.
I mean, at
our
this
hand
point, we start...
doesn't do anything.
Alright, time to lure into a new hand.
That is not it. I think we might have to allure a second time.
Time to lure into a new hand.
Actually, another play we actually might have to do here is Carbuncle Evo.
Is there any particular reason to fuse 2 cards here for a lure?
For hand size reasons. Because if we end up replaying the Cairn, we're going to have we're going to be +1ing.
Mm-hmm. I see. And then
oh, this could have been a full clear if we had used our coin, but setting up the staff here seems to be a little higher on the priority list.
Mm-hmm. I think in this situation, yeah, Sharpedo instinctively slams down the and here comes a fairy with a ward. Here comes we played Vuela. I think there was.
I think Vuela is just here to make our board more scary.
Yeah, I could see that. I was also thinking we could also, like, if Sharpedo did have the Serp in hand, we also could have played the Cemetery and set up a very scary Serb turn.
So now what we have to do is determine if we have lethal here as Roach, and I'll be completely honest, I'd find it a little unlikely. My rough damage says we're at 17.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably the worst Roach player we could ever put on a commentary, and we keep seeing this Roach deck.
This is actually a pretty solid full clear, though.
Yeah, this is it's a very solid full clear. We're out of our super evil for Bunko, but probably we might not need it. I think the scarier situation is just
What happens if this is a Gensetsu and Yuzuki summon wards?
I'm not sure if that is that. I mean, yeah, Sharpedo can go for it if he wants to, but instead we're probably going to, yeah, we're just going to clear the board using Fildao, Willa. I think Sharpedo.
Is this lethal?
I think there was
assume
probably
that
an
the
argument. I think
the
if
only
Kuri
reason
goes
this play
for it.
was done was if it was lethal. 5, 6 plus 7. No, this is not lethal. This is only 15 damage. This is close, but unfortunately I think the game has to go over to Sharpedo in this position.
Yeah, I think for Sharpedo, if he went for the Gensetsu board setup, it does make it a little safer against Roach, but I think he's at the point where it's similar to the sword matchup where you just have to go, they don't have it. And
Actually, wait, is this a board lock scenario? Is this good enough to be a board lock scenario?
well, there's 9, 10. There's quite a lot of damage on board. And we are kind of saying...
No, this is unfortunately 9 plus 4.
Yeah, we do have enough damage. But even if we do go for a board loss scenario, it's kind of scary because Sharpedo's Abyss deck does run Razor Claw.
Oh! That is something I missed entirely.
Oh, yeah, there is 2 Razor Claws. So it is a little dangerous to go for it. But regardless, Forest still on a losing streak on the Shadowverse Super League. We are currently running the win streak down even further into the ground. Through no fault the player. I think that was just a really unfortunate situation to draw. Because at least from my own belief, Forest should have been favored into the mid-range Abyss. But unfortunately, I have not seen this dragon ever, so I have no idea how it fares in the Forest.
I'm of the personal opinion that Forest generally beats all forms of dragon, unless dragon happens to roll extremely well.
Is a coin dragon sign rolling extremely well code?
No, I think you'd actually need a second dragon sign for me to solidly say that dragon's rolling well. I actually think discarding Garyu here, toss the blade, and just trade. I can go along with this because any actual chip damage, Neptune's only coming down on turn 6.
Yeah, I like this. I like this from Sharpedo. And then now we have a really good turn into Golden Note and Feline.
Yeah. Merman here actually could stabilize our mid game fully, but again, the Neptune is locked to turn 7. Sorry, turn 6.
I think that's okay for Sharpedo though. His hand is really good. Yeah, there's a lot of options here. I think Sharpedo probably could have thought out his options here a little more. I guess he's going for a wide board. Merman, tall Merman. We have seen one Glade, so going wide is generally okay. On Kuri's side, I don't know how happy I am with a hand of really expensive bales, 9 cards, and not a lot of ways to play my hand.
Honestly, I'm actually pretty content with this hand, just because we have an ambush in hand, and I can actually see going for like a really interesting board lock here.
I'm not
Go
sure
ahead.
if we want to board lock though, right? This is quite a lot of damage on board.
It is, and
So we go for Karen, Fairy, probably pop this Mermaid.
if we do this, then we're most likely full clearing.
Yeah, we are definitely going for the full clear.
In this case, I just use the buff, and honestly, our bales are really close to being 0 at this point. They're 0 on turn 8. Neptune here is...
Neptune here is okay, but like it doesn't actually solve the dragon problem. Dragon needs to put more pressure now, and we've played this like slow mid-range game plan, which would have been really great into other aggro decks, but against Roach, we still kind of need to apply some real pressure. Because right now Roach has not. Kuri has just been more or less setting up over and over and over.
It's very true.
Yeah, and now we get to do even more setup with Glade. The two bales slowly becoming 0. We have a Barnco in hand. We can even toss out lilies for fun at this point. We have the Roach. The clock is just somewhat ticking down. I'm okay, but speaking of clocks,
We're staring at a Forte in the hand.
Oh,
Forte's not good enough, clearly, but we know that Sharpedo's hand has some amount of damage in it.
yes, Sharpedo can now actually go on the offensive at some point. Not into a 5-3 and a 1-3, but I also wish Sharpedo thought about it a little bit on which unit to give the play to. I see the logic of buffing the 8/8 because we saw one Lily, but there probably should have been some thought of why the Forest player would run out a Lily.
In that specific scenario, when
In that scenario. But he also could just go, there's no second Lily. That's not new. That's not news that's not a card I'm willing to respect. Unfortunately,
Lily is a
Ouch,
real
Lily.
card, and she
Lily.
can hurt you. Honestly, one thing you could seriously think about doing here that Kuri is considering is using a carbuncle to Evo phase to swing a Roach in.
At this point,
Don't know how I feel about that. I am a little more comfortable with this play, honestly. This play sets up for
it sets up for a much better turn 9 where Kuri.
we are a little low on 1 costs to fill out our combo.
Yeah, our hand, we do have 2 bales, but we don't have a fairy generator. And Sharpedo is starting to feel the pressure. It is now time for us to click the cards that can click their face immediately when we play them. Tossing 1 golden note is probably correct. Fun little interaction. The Marines now also heal.
If Sharpedo decides to go all face, this interesting. Right now, we are in lethal range of a lot of Dragon's pushes, including the Genesis Dragon the one of Genesis Dragon that we saw on the deck earlier.
Oh yeah, and Kuri needs to start thinking: is there a lethal? Because otherwise, I think she just has to slam Olivia. We're taking too much. Oh.
Mei is an extremely powerful draw here.
But that ambush burn is so awkward. I think if we were going for the Bale, we'd probably play the Bale first and then the Olivia. Because we did lose an ambush would have been really great here, honestly. But
that is very true. But we are ending the game next turn in one way or another, is what Kuri says to Sharpedo. The third
Right.
roach being drawn is funny more than anything.
I don't think Sharpedo has it.
I don't think so
Uh,
either.
it-
There is, from this position, there is no draw that gets Sharpedo the win. The only thing Sharpedo can do is try to draw into something that lets Phylene use the spell to increase the cost. But this is not it.
Well, Sharpedo probably needs to. There's too many things on board. I think that's just the scariest part. There's just. I think there's a world where Sharpedo goes for the spell anyways. As seen. Because I think this is the only play we really have. We have the super evil Phylene.
We play the...
We have to. Oh.
Oh, and that
I mean,
is game for
it
Kuri
is-
Keto.
Yeah, I'm sure anyone that plays Roach for more than 7 games can figure out the lethal from this spot. I believe it is simply...
Interestingly enough, we can even present a triple roach line if we really want to.
Oh, that is true.
You can play May, Super Evo, Carbuncle, bounce the May, and then play 3 roaches.
Oh, yes, yes. That is the fun one.
Which sets up... This is actually 19 damage.
I mean, for this game, that's just enough. Hey, Kuri takes it. The Forest beats the Dragon. This is honestly kind of also expected. I feel like this matchup is Forest favored, but at the same time,
it is extremely Forest favored in my perspective.
But now we have the true test. This borderline.
This aggro ramp dragon is what I'm going to call it.
Yeah, this aggro. I mean, yeah, it's Storm Ramp, right? That's what we called it back in the days. Versus whatever this sword is. Ambush sword?
I would
Storm
actually
ambush?
say either ambush or we can call it aggro sword. Because aggro sword as a deck has died down a little bit since last expansion's titling of Kagemitsu sword. But this is as Kagemitsu sword as it gets.
Yeah. I mean, this is... We've foregone Amelia, because why would we play that card when we could play Rakir that guarantees us to deal 5? We have a really gross turn from Sharpedo of Dragon Sign into Season Merman into just more nonsense.
There's actually a really interesting play Kuri Keto can do here. What is your perspective on Prim plus Coin,
I think
the play we're seeing right now, actually? Prim plus Coin Nanya.
this actually blocks quite a few plays out of Dragon. Mostly because it is going into turn 5 and Dragon's best play is Merman. This kind of... The Merman is blocked off, and we go into turn 4, get a nice Zirconia, and now the game is difficult. Dragon also is only on 6 play points, a very difficult number to deal with Zirconia boards, and honestly, with the way Dragon's been performing, maybe we should have just brought Rune.
I still respect Sharpedo for trying something a little different. We actually clear a decent amount here. We clear 3, since Soaring Ivory Dragon innately has Rush.
And then we could toss an Odin with the Burn Knight, the Folk. In this
The
situation,
second Zirconia is almost definitely backbreaking and actually sets up the only draw here that saves Sharpedo. Actually, that doesn't even save Sharpedo. would be Neptune.
Yeah. This dragon doesn't look that good. I mean, I like the thought process Sharpedo had. If him, well-known rune streamer that plays rune into top 100 of Shadowverse ladder,
and the tentacle top deck, just for the fun of it.
I like the tentacle. What a great card. No bias.
That is a 2-1 victory for Kuri.
More forest wins. More sword wins. This sword deck. I mean,
interesting to say the least. That's the best way I can describe it.
You know, sometimes you just play 2 Zirconians and the game is over. There's not really that much. Like, we didn't get to see too much of the tech cards in the deck coming into play. The Ninja Master was interesting for dealing with certain classes, but you know, why play Ninja Master when you have Zirconia?
Our next match is actually a duo that we literally just heard not 2 matches ago. Kuri versus autoaim.
Oh, they're playing now?
Yeah, they are
I
the
can
next
talk about their
matchup.
plays.
This is a very they're both very good players, and I can only look forward to what they decide to bring into each other.
They're also 2 very good casters. Shout out to their casting earlier. I do want to see. There's no way Kuri brings that same sword again, right? Because that sword looked like
funny.
It was tailored.
It would be funny.
That sword looks extremely tailored for Sharpedo's lineup.
Although autoaim is a rune player, sometimes. So there's a chance.
Okay. So we're actually here for what? Wait, Kuri has a rune deck. Is that dirt then? That's the only way that could be a mid-range mirror. Oh, it's dirt. It's dirt. Wait, this is Runeblade Conductor.
Given that you brought dirt in your previous match, what is your perspective on this list?
This list. Well, in my list, I didn't bring Kuon because I didn't think I could fit Kuon in. But the one interesting thing about 3 Virgins. The one interesting thing about playing Burgent with Kuon is that your board will be very, very locked. It's very hard to actually get like the Kuon on 10, but I understand that you have to play Kuon because otherwise how do you actually deal face damage? We have 1 Odin. So that is the one weakness of Dirt Rune. You have a hard time dealing face damage, and Kuon does solve it, but we have Virgins, we have Runeblade Conductor. So I see Kuri's game plan is just make something so big that it cannot be dealt with. Because, you know, sometimes a Runeblade Conductor is 18 damage on the board, and you kind of stare at it, go, I don't have a Death Dance. Or I don't have a Ignidius Samurai, I don't have a boosted Stormy Blast. There's just sometimes it just sticks and lives. But yeah, also the one of William to deal with the mid-range mirrors as well. This is... I think the Burgent is the card... The Runeblade Conductor is definitely the strangest card of the bunch. But I do see the angle, and this could be a very long game. Because God forbid we have storm damage that actually goes face. We can probably take a look at the other decks now, because there's Dirt Rune. Okay, that is... This
is a one Charetta. I am a fan of this card in so many decks.
This is the longest I ever seen this storm deck go. Look at how far it goes. I never stopped. Oh, the fun never stops. Oh, this is.
We have 3 8-drops. We have 3 8-drops. What are those 3 8-drops?
It is 3 of all. It's 3 of all of us spread apart funny. To just make casting board miserable. I think the misplay here is only 2 Luminous Mage that are like not 1/1. Like, what are we doing here? Terrible, absolute misplay, honestly, out of Kuri's part. I see the vision, but I am slightly disappointed. All right, so
This
here we have
is-
auto aim.
This
Playing
is a very similar list, honestly. The only difference is I think Grimnir for
Grimnir for the
for
mirrors.
Tretta.
This is a very stock list. I also appreciate that we can actually see the list instead of having to scroll several pages. But yeah, this is fairly standard. 2 Odin, 2 Olivia, 2 Albert, 2 Luminous Mage, 2 Saria. I think it's 2 Saria, 3 Samurai.
That
I
is
think-
correct.
Yeah, this is all fairly stock. I think the only at this point this is like the most stock swordcraft I've ever seen. There's like a couple runes for tech cards, but we chose none of them. And then here we have
We actually have the two Razory Claws, or Rage of Serpents as it's called in the new game.
2 Rage of Serpents, 2 Mummies, 1 Apollo for mid-range mirrors. I do appreciate that. And
there's 1 Undead Soldier, which I think is common.
Yeah.
It might be
And-
2 sometimes, but I think 1's a little more common.
I think 1 is
That
more
card is
common.
scary in Take 2. It's sometimes scary in Standard.
We only have 2 Odins, so we're not actually trying to hit faces as much, though we do opt for 2 Mummies, 2 Serpents. And, enough legendaries to make 3 different decks, but here we are. Put them all into one, surely this can't go wrong. I think the cost, and then we're into the game. I think the cost of the Abyss deck is like 80,000 vials or something. It's we're paying a lot of vials for a deck that might not even win half the time, but we get Dirt Rune into Abyss.
Dirt Rune into Abyss is going to be a very long game. There's so much hard removal on Abyss's side, and there is honestly just so much fuel on Rune's side.
Yeah, so there's the kind of sad thing is that neither deck has a lot of ways to push damage. I know we do run Rage of Serpents and Mummies, but like we only have 2 Odins, 2 Rage, 2 Mummy. The serve turns don't push as well, and usually this is like a much more controlling Abyss list where we're trying to grind the game out. On Kuri's end, we have Runeblade Conductor and 1 Odin. We have 3 Kuons on 1 Odin. These are the only cards in our deck that can even go Storm.
Are we about to see a coin soiree here?
Auto aim is thinking about it a lot. I can see, I'm not sure if I like that line. I do like having two. I think if you coin, I would rather have a filled out because in general this matchup. Oh, he is thinking quite long. But in this matchup, it is very hard to like land chip damage, or actually rather remove the 2 cost, because Rune only has. I mean, Kuri's list is not running Dark Side, so this 2 damage is guaranteed face damage for 2. And in a matchup where we traded?
Honestly, I can see trading just to help preserve the rotting zombie on turn 3.
I see. I think trading was interesting there because there's not really any way for Rune turn 3 to deal with the.
This 50-50 is going to be important.
Oh yeah.
And it landed, so.
Kuri's just the GOAT. And now we have a very awkward turn 4, I feel, for auto.
Honestly, it's not really that awkward, but it feels like they're just trading boards back to back. It doesn't feel like anything is really happening so far. We're probably just gonna see a Burgent Evo.
Yeah, but Burgent Evo is really good in matchups where you're not playing the Ruin Mirror. These onions will constantly deal with somewhat small unit like the skeletons that are sticking around, and you are boosting. From auto aim side, Kuri doesn't have the dangerous card to boost, but auto aim also has to start now thinking, how do I deal with like a 2020 Runeblade?
So the thing is, since this format is closed list, there's a pretty solid chance Otto doesn't even know the Rune Blade is in.
In that case, Otto is about to get the surprise prank of the century.
We don't actually see a Rune Blade in hand, so it might not even come up this game. We will only see later on.
I would love to see a Rune Blade drop and the surprise Pikachu reaction out of autoaim. Because I for one, I'm not prepared to deal with a dirt deck playing a Rune Blade Conductor at any point in my life.
What do you do here as autoaim?
I think the safest play is just slam an Aragavi and call it a day. It's not great going into turn 6, but we have decided
into turn 6. Clearing a Norman is going to be annoying.
Yes. And we have opted that and here it comes.
Oh. So we are going to see it this game.
Maybe. We don't know yet. The scary part is, both players are now very low. I think autoaim has opted for the I want to end the game turn on serve. There's actually a very real situation since Kuri's deck does not actually do any face damage. We go for Aragavi. We go for Aragavi Evo to push as much damage as possible. We only put ourselves at 11.
The thing is, Aragavi Evo actually does not do a great job of dealing with the board in this situation.
It does leave 2 onions. It puts Otto at 11, puts Kuri also at 11. It'll be 11 all. And
Rune, we assume that Rune has at least 3/3 of Norman and Sage Lights available, so I think going for the face plan is a little bit of a just hope that Kuri hasn't drawn one of 6 cards in the top.
Oh, but Otto goes for it. I mean, sometimes our hand is not good enough. We just hope they don't have it. And you know, there's Odin doesn't kill us either. There's a bunch of onions, but we're very, very dead to us, sir. Oh, and the looking smart means that the only ward we can really put up here is Angrea. Oh, this is so awkward out of Kuri's spot. If we don't ward, we will die to a Serb. And we do have to clear this somehow.
The fact that it was a super Evo on the Aragavi, I think, is the reason that if it wasn't a super Evo, you'd only be forced to trade in one of the... Oh, and this game is... It's not actually over, if I believe?
It is not over. Kuri was looking for the specific play to not leave a unit on board for this, for the Sir, I think it's Coco, to crash in and deal 2, because that was the actual exact 11 damage. Now, but Otto just slams an Odin. Odin
Evo face is a solid 6 damage here.
Kuri has still not found Norman, which is
and just as we say that.
And here is Norman. I think the only consideration we have is if we play the
Edelweiss.
Yeah, Edelweiss. I think at this point the 1 damage face push for Norman Evil or either Norman Evil or Super Evil is not going to matter.
Honestly, this isn't even enough if we double heal.
We are at 13. Popping Amulet is 6. Serb goes. Serb 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's. I don't see how Otto does 13 from here.
It's a 25% to hit both damages.
I see we're going to the casino. I think autoaim is not the type of player to go for a gambit. So since he's not the type to go for a gambit, he might
Medusa here seems like a clean play.
Medusa is a clear, but the game starts slowing down, and I think the game slowing down is really bad for auto aim.
I actually think you're still supposed to go for a Serb, do a little bit of a damage push, and actually just use the rest of the things to clear board.
Oh, okay. We go
Only going
the...
for 1 damage here just to preserve HP on board is interesting.
I don't know if I like this. I think it was better to, at that point,
To get
it was
2
better...
different cards on board.
Yeah, because even if we don't get the damage even if we don't roll the 25% chance to win the game, we would still be able to have like a 1-2 versus a 3-1. I don't think the extra body sticking around matters at this point in the game.
It actually does, and I think that having extra HP matters because right now Auto has 0 evos and 0 way to push damage.
Yeah, this was not trading there was a little concerning, but now at the same time, Kuri's in lethal range of a top deck Rage Assert. I need to stop saying the other one.
Razor Claw is not a card anymore, unfortunately. It's a big fan favorite, we know. And the Rage is top deck.
He's just so good. He's just so talented. I'm glad that he's taking a page out of talented players, like a certain player that drew the Urius when he needed it the most. Not really dropping names here. Abyss takes game 1. Not bad, not bad. That was. I really wish that the Runeblade Conductor came down, but Otto saw the line of being able to push for a very quick lethal, and now we have the Sword Mirror. I think it's more or less a true mirror, and these games have just... I'm going to be honest, I think sword games, despite being 2 mid-range decks, tend to be very one-sided.
That's the consensus I have from both playing it a little bit and watching it. The moment you lose control of the game, it's really hard to buy it back.
I can see that as well. For the Sword Mirror, the first couple evos are so important because being able to set the tempo of the game generally leads to the game being over for the person that's ahead. Like, shocker, but
Not using the Quick Blade on 1 means that Otto is most likely holding it for a setup with Zirconia.
I'm not sure if I like that line. I guess we did. We're sort of rewarded with the Colette, but I find that like one big problem is that the turn 4 Zirconia Quickblader is often not enough to deal with the most problematic board that Sword can put up on turn 4, which is Prim and Nanya. Whereas we just slam the Quickblader, we can get like 2-3 chip damage in usually, and 2-3 chip damage in Sword is quite a lot, considering the game between 2 Sword Mirrors tends to just be who goes to 12. However, in this case, holding the Quickblader has shown an incredible amount of value. We can simply serial Quickblader.
I'm of the opinion that
fine.
trading here is better than going phase. Just because we have...
Oh, this is now really good out of Kuri's side. The Zirconia Evo comes down, but the ban the Battle Princesses is a clean answer into the first one. And then on top of that, Auto Aim doesn't have another card to combo with the second Zirconia. Oh, well, now we got the Prim. That's pretty good. I mean, I think in Auto Aim's thinking about Albert. Okay, no.
I still think it's better to go this.
We did think about the Albert, and then we decided to click the Zirconia that makes the board again.
Although this This Gildaria is a very scary card released this expansion.
Gildaria is such a cool card that I think Oh,
Do you
Kuri
trade
Khan.
the 6/6 or do you trade the 2/2s?
I think under most situations, I would trade the 2/2/2s. The only the problem if I trade the 6/6 here, there is a chance that auto aim doesn't use a super evil next turn and can kind of stabilize, can at least attempt to stabilize the game again without committing too many evils. Whereas if you have a 6/6 on board, the only real punish to removing this is a samurai.
Or a coin Odin, as we're seeing right here.
I think coin order is not even that bad for Kuri, and as we can see, sure, being at 16 is scary, but 16 is not 12.
And we do have the well-known combo of Amelia into Luminous Mage.
The wall is a lot of
Some people call it.
yeah. It is quite a difficult wall to deal with. The wall, the setup itself is 15 damage on board, so any of the sword's buff spells or a tentacle can present 20 damage, and four barriers, 3 of them having ward, and the 7/7, not easy to clear. But out of auto aim side, we do play the Olivia. We get a super evil Olivia. Auto aim is now. He is ahead on dealing damage, which is good.
But he is 2 evos behind right now.
Yeah, being evils down is actually really scary for Sword as well. So in auto aim's case, he kind of has to put the pressure on now. Being this far behind in resources means that the game needs to end. However, Kuri now has a somewhat difficult decision of either going for the clear or going for the Amelia. Amelia is a really strong play if you had a tentacle in hand, because with the Amelia plus Amelia Luminous Tentacle, that's always 20, and they do have to answer it. Oh, and we're going for the
I
Amelia.
actually do think this is what I think we do. Because we put the Ignominious Samurai behind a barrier. It lives through a trade.
Now it presents itself as a unit on board that is also quite annoying to deal with. Yeah, I do like this play. It is much less committal than locking our board completely. Here comes our one of Grimnir from Auto Aim's hand. Doesn't seem like it does that much right now. And the berry on Saria is actually really awkward for the Amelia. So
Gildaria here would use up our last Super Evo, and that's something that's really scary in this position.
But I don't see I think every line that Auto Aim takes requires him to use the last Super Evil to deal with the board. This board is also very scary. Leaving a board up in the Sword Mirror often tends to be a terrifying prospect, because if you don't deal with it, it goes face with an Albert, and oh no, I'm dead.
There is actually another line that is worth thinking about. What happens if you just Amalia pass?
If you want to go for that, you die to Albert. Okay, I do like this. I do like this play a little better out of compared to using the Super Evil. We do leave a 2/1 up, but we're not actually dead to Albert, so we don't need to worry about putting up too much board pressure. Whereas we are down in Evil, and being down in Evil is, I think, way worse in the matchup in general. Kuri slams an Odin, about as good as the Odin gets. Evil's the Saria because it's still behind a barrier, and we now also threaten Albert. We threaten Albert, and Auto Aim does not have the Albert threat. This is quite bad for Auto Aim, especially since this Saria is a 4/3 with a barrier. That's somewhat difficult to deal with. We're stuck in the same conundrum.
What do you do here?
we're stuck with the same conundrum. Do we commit the Gildaria? There is one line where we commit the Albert, trade with the Seria, push face. We set up for the second Albert if we ever draw a second Albert. But this is also a play that goes, you don't have Albert. I think from auto aim side, it is.
From my perspective, there's actually only one play that doesn't lose to Albert.
It is the Gildaria Grimnir Super Evo Grimnir, right?
Yes.
Yes. This is the only play that keeps. Oh, that was Rally 19. Oh, the Odin Banish, so we couldn't count the shadows properly to figure out if
that explains things. You still have to. I'm of the opinion that you have to Super Evo.
You do have to Super Evo the Grimnir, but if we Super Evo the Grimnir,
if you make the call.
Oh, and I think the call was yeah, I'm dead to Albert anyways, but we didn't. It cost too many resources to play around. I can see why I didn't do it. But now this part becomes a little awkward because I think we have to commit our last Super Evo. Yeah. Kuri's rally is significantly lower, but now with the Amalia, yeah, 19 to 23. Kuri's rally is now. Well, Kuri can set up get the Gildaria Super out now as well. So the game plan has very much evolved into. Can I answer this Amalia?
All I mean, can say is settle in, folks. We're in for a long one.
Oh, I don't think autoaim wants to do it, but I don't really see another line that clears. Oh, we went for the rosé. Oh, we got
actually there. Does clear.
We got it. I think there was a world. I lost count of the number of 2-drops we've played out of autoaim, but because I think if there was still a prim in deck, that was very dangerous.
It's actually not the most dangerous, just because we could trade in the 2/2.
Yes, we tossed the Noire in. So that was, we always had it. In our case, here comes Gildaria. We played Amelia to draw some cards. We are in this situation.
Albert is 1 damage short of lethal.
Yeah,
so this is most likely just a double trade. This is a Super Evo double trade.
This must feel really bad for autoaim right now, because if you went for the Albert Super Evo trade the last turn, he actually would have lethal here. Because like Kuri would be at 6, but now Kuri's at 11. This is
the Grimnir effect.
Oh no, auto. We forgot. So that was definitely not double trade because we just we tossed away the game.
It would have been trade once into the.
It would have been trade once into face. That actually would have set Kuri 2-6 and had the lethal setup for the second Albert. But instead, we're stuck in a scenario where the game goes very long.
We go face, then trade into the Amalia, or we try to make the read that there is no damage in Kuri's hand. I'm of the opinion that in this position you have to go face.
If we do go face, we do get punished by Olivia here, because that is not enough. Oh, and he goes for it. He says, "There's no way. Surely you cannot kill me." Oh, but the tentacle. The what if tentacle off the top. Amalia gets the job done, and Kuri takes the second game.
We get into a game 3 of Rune versus Sword, but this time it's flipped.
It is Dirt Rune versus
Otto's Sword.
Very generic mid sword, I'm going to be quite honest. Oh, this was That was a devastating situation. Sometimes Grimnir's effect is just not really remembered. I do not blame him. I have constantly also forgotten that this one of Grimnir effect exists.
Grimnir is
facepalm and
a
move on.
powerful card for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just
The
he takes a few turns to get into effect sometimes, or in that case, one turn.
One would think players will be more aware of Grimnir, because when the Grimnir crest is active, the entire side of the screen is glowing blue. It's not that hidden of an effect.
That is actually something I didn't know, and I have played Grimnir plenty of times.
Certain legendary. Oh no, sorry, I may have lied. I think only when Grimnir's on the board does it glow blue. Legendaries tend to do that. Certain legendaries tend to do that effect. The two I remember is Lanthem, which your entire screen is now bright pink, and as we see from we don't see it from here because we're in spectator mode. But when you're playing, the border of your screen does turn blue. It is
interesting.
Small little tidbit.
From this perspective, there's a real chance we try to set up a coin valse next turn.
I concur. I think coin valse is very good into Rune specifically. Rune doesn't have a lot of good ways to deal with valse coming down. Generally, especially for Dirt requires a 2-card combo or a very boosted William to slash Flame of Chaos to actually even deal with the balls. Here we do Prim Nanya, Prim Evil, probably kill the Edelweiss, and we do see from Kuri's side, this version is about to get some mad value. Actually, I don't know if Kuri wants to go for the Virgin.
It's not Virgin, because the coin has been kept.
Oh, I mean, Caster has a lot of vision, but there's also a world where we just don't evolve this Virgin. And we evolve.
That world is not this world.
That world is not this world, and we are about to be board locked. We simply punch, evolve, and honestly, from autoaim side, I'm not even that scared of taking that much damage from Rune. Rune notoriously
lacks out of hand damage, and this Burgent is going to most likely cost us the game in some way.
The Burgent, I'm not sure if it completely costs us the game, but this board lock is very difficult to get out of. Especially since autoaim doesn't actually have to could just play another boss. Oh, this is about to be a really sad game. I think Kuri just has to evolve everything face as often as possible, as often as humanly possible.
Sage Lights is a card, but Prim Super Evo has an effect. Prim's...
Oh, but we are thinking about tossing the Prim. We can just simply just toss the Prim.
We are one sigil away from Sage Lights being active next turn, but Sage Lights will be active on turn 7. In this case, Otto decides to not play the gamble of
locking the board completely away. However, I mean, this board is also still very awkward for Kuri. Having 2 Onions and Penelope, these are cards that really don't do that much right now. And the Angrea doesn't even get the ward down. This is kind of like a semi-lock that is very difficult to play around. Instead, we go for...
You do this Evo face, and then you stare at another Valse.
Okay, but actually... this now the second Valse is a lot more awkward. At least from Kuri's side, Kuri has the looking smart into Sage Light, which actually does make the game very rough for autoaim. Because now we can actually clear 1 Valse. Sure it doesn't get both Valse, but we have being able to at least deal with one of them leaves either only a 6-5 or a 7-6, and the auto aim goes very low. I know we did say Rune doesn't have a lot of out of hand damage, but a Kuon is technically
Kwon is
Solid.
5 damage.
it's 4 to 5 depending on board state. Sometimes. I think if we are auto aim, we do have to keep this second vault hidden. The first vault hidden rather. So we are now staring at the Grimnir effect unblocked the board a little.
But I think that does not change this. That does not change this turn. We Sage Lights plus looking smart.
We always Sage Light looking smart, and now we have room to actually play cards.
In this case, we are playing a Melody. This is a very weird game of the only thing I can call it is chicken.
I don't know if Kuri is playing many games of chicken. I think Kuri has just been very much going aggressive as possible. Now there is a really funny play that auto aim can go for here. Oh, does he go for the Amalia?
Do you just tentacle face and pass?
Tentacle face and passing is a little dangerous. We did see the Sage Light being used for AoE, but we do know there is one dirt, and one dirt Norman does kind of remove all the tentacle.
You cannot.
Oh, you cannot
actually dirt
Oh, you
plus
cannot?
Norman.
Oh, you cannot dirt Norman, right? The onions. Oh, this.
I am not a huge fan of the Burgeon Evo in this matchup, and
We are seeing the punish,
yes,
at least.
Pot, thank you for correcting us. Kuri is a dog, not a chicken, apparently.
Kuri's no chicken.
Yeah.
There is
I think it's
Oh.
Tentacle's face and pass.
Okay, I see. We have gone for a very long game indeed.
This game potentially ends next turn if there's a top deck Albert. That is the position that Kuri and Otto have put this game into. Well, specifically Otto has set this game into.
I think auto aim has made a lot of good decisions this game.
I do too.
This,
There is one other top deck that does end the game. And that is a second quick blader. I do not recall if Otto is running a second quick blader.
auto aim only runs one quick blader. We do
Okay.
that. And here we just drop. We drop the Lanthem. This is about as.
Gildaria Lanthem does die actually here.
Lanthem just dies. Rally count of a nice and generous 6. Thank you, production. Beautiful number, beautiful number. I think at this point,
I think it's just a Gildaria and you swing face.
Yeah, we played the game of chicken long enough. We can't leave a board anymore. We managed to get we can kill the Lanthem, which is huge for this matchup.
The question is, are we willing to use the Super Evo to clear? That is the biggest thing that we have to decide right now.
I think we don't use the Super Evo to clear. We are giving up the Vols. I do think we want to push some amount of face damage. I think pushing face damage is actually quite valuable, at least from Otto's
From
side.
this situation.
Yeah. He is very far behind on board.
In this case, I am a fan of the Amalia.
Yes, right. We do have.
But
Grimnir.
there is a little bit of a risk of us just dying. Oh, I personally forgot about the Grimnir effect too.
I did say it a little bit earlier, so I'm off the hook this time. But now this board is still very, very clearable out of Kuri. I mean, this board is very scary for Kuri, but there's definitely like several.
There are
probably many
plenty
different-
of clears.
Yeah,
And-
this board is gone. Starting with like a 12 damage Stormy Blast. Yeah, we have. I mean, it's probably just cool on. We can just cool on Stormy Blast. We don't even have to commit the last eagle. I don't. I think there was a world where we think about if we wanted to commit the last the cool on, because if we didn't commit the cool on and there was no ward from auto aims, there's not a
sage lighting here. Sorry, not using the sigil here.
I think at this point using the sigil is much better. We have clearly escaped the situation where the sword player is going to try to trap us with sigils, and as we it is a kind of okay play to not play sigil into Urius, but as we know, auto aim doesn't run Urius.
Oh, there
auto-aim-
was a second quick blader in the deck.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
sorry, there was a quick blader in the deck rather than.
We haven't. It was the last game that the quick blader came out immediately.
Apologies.
Yeah, okay. Casters.
This situation.
Casters have not been doing the greatest here. Apologies on all fronts.
Kuon top deck would have been lethal in this case.
Oh yes. Oh, we're showing.
We
the
are
tech?
going to see.
Oh, we're showing the tech.
Blade Commander. Conductor.
The conductor has come out. Auto aim is way too far from Rally 20 for Gildaria. Though I do think. Okay. No. Oh, we can't even. Oh, this is a tragedy. I think
this game is over because Gildaria does not clear enough of this board.
we are not dead though. We can play Amalia.
Amalia and pass.
We could play Amalia. In fact, kill off the 5/5, play Luminous Lancer, and then Luminous Lancer punches one of the onions.
The one onion.
The one onion, and then that does. I don't think that really changes the math that much. So
punching.
Actually,
one
I would just
onion
quick later
is
punch the
worst.
onion. Oh no, we can't punch the onion. What am I talking about? There's a 5/5 ward. Yeah, it's probably just Amalia. We're not dead.
This is true. We aren't dead.
Oh no, we do want to probably play the Luminous Land because we need to try to at least get our rally up. That was I like this play.
We are actually currently at rally 20.
Yes, because wait, did Kuri play an Odin? Oh yeah, we're at rally 20. Yeah, we're at rally 20. 15 plus 5. No, 19.
Rally 19.
Yeah, I'm like what? Oh, the extra
Is there-
shadows from Tentacle!
Yes.
Oh,
This is lethal.
this is lethal. Oh, the last evil does get there. Okay. I mean, the Stormy Blast did make sure the game
Can we
was
just
over.
get a turn count on this game?
This was not that long, I feel like.
It did go to what I believe is turn 12.
That was a long. I mean, that could have gone longer. I'm gonna be real honest.
It could
like,
have, yes. And that was just our first game for us to cast it. Oh no, that was our second
No,
game.
that was our second. Code.
I am sorry. I am
You know, thank
That
you
was
for
such a
watching
long
Shadowverse Super League.
that was such a long game that my mind thought it was the first game.
All right. Well, thank you for listening to Code and I talk. That was
Thank you for listening to me hallucinating what's going on in the game.
there was. I think the casters were very confused, but happens. Not all casters are made like our wonderful players earlier. Kuri, autoaim, and Sharpedo. Sometimes we're dizzy. Some more dizzy than others.
Our next game, we have Essia versus Tejjy. Essia is a newcomer to the SVSL, but a very well-known Forest player.
He is my savior in Forest. I have if he tells me that I can't play the deck, I immediately drop it. Like the plague. Sure, surely Essia will bring Forest. Surely this man won't cue some nonsense like Dragon.
Surely.
Surely he won't play his 2 off decks Dragon and Puppet. Surely he brings Forest. Surely this man will not bring Dragon and Puppet. I know of his Dragon list. Essia's Dragon list is something. But yeah, that was despite the casters, those were wonderful games played out by our players. I'm sure autoaim feels a little bad about that sword mirror, but outside of that, I think in that sword versus rune game, that was very well played from both sides. At least on what to execute. I think autoaim made very smart decisions, and that game was just somewhat unfortunate near the end. But we could also are we cutting to a break? Are we gonna watch some packs? Are we going to yeah, we're going to break. Well, yeah, thank you for listening. This has been our casters have been on some hallucinogens. Something in the air.
Something's going on.
Something's going on. But quite honestly, the plays are great. Our players are great. This caster duo needs a bit of work.
Mainly, but, I need to not hallucinate as much.
Yeah, we've been somehow the sword main has been baited twice to realize that the rally is a little off. Though in my defense, playing a tentacle and changing the shadow by 1 does change the math a little bit. That does make things a little difficult. I will concur. The other one was an Odin. That's just hard to remember, man. Like there was it was like Odin 4 turns ago. My bad, sorry.
I guess other than that, we'll head to the break and look forward to the next few matches.
Oh yeah, who is casting next? I need to look at that real quick.
Next is Noire and Hapu.
Oh, excellent. 2 people that knows what they're talking about.
Okay, we are back to Shadowverse Super League. I am Hapu, joined by Noire.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Essia coming in with the blue dip versus Tejjy. And speaking of blue, Essia is rocking the Runecraft. It is going to be a classic dirt boost list. Triple Norman, one Odin is pretty interesting. I think it's been gaining some more popularity just to have a little bit more burst damage unexpectedly with like declimb and whatnot. Can combo well with the Cositis cards and Portalcraft. It is going to be Puppet with the 2 of Divine Thunder.
The rune list looks pretty standard, yeah, as you said. The puppet list, oh yeah, we'd love to see the Essia puppet.
Yeah, Essia the fabled Essia puppet that he didn't even submit to SVO, but
yeah.
2 UDs, 2 Divine Thunder, 2 Puppet Shield, 1 EzYe.
The 2 UDs because he does not own a third one, by the way.
Right. Yeah, I just remembered that. I was like, what is the reason for that? I just remembered,
Okay.
yeah. And then Sway has
One
just a
EzYe,
one-of
because he only
because-
owns one too.
Okay. Well, EzYe, I think, like, it can
it's fine
really
as a one-off,
annoying
yeah.
against, like, Artifact, for example, if you, like, pre-evo this EzYe, and she's a 5/5, and you have, like, 1 extra regular puppet as a ward, it's really, really difficult to full clear that. But a lot of the other decks that are popular right now, Rune has no trouble clearing it. Forest has no trouble clearing it, so can be a little bit of a bait in a lot of those popular matchups.
I think a lot of people have been cutting the Liam completely because he's just way too slow. He's just way too slow.
Yeah, I agree. Liam is a little too chunky these days, but Essia does play it as a one-of, and you never know, could go pretty late. Puppet is known for occasionally having those types of games.
Yeah.
And it is going to be possibly quite grindy because Tejjy has Wardhaven once again.
Oh yeah, I think maybe Essia knew that Tejjy has Wardhaven and he was like, fuck this, I'm not bringing Forest into this psychopath. Okay, so the Wardhaven list seems pretty standard, outside of maybe 2 Sarissas, I guess. That card is not always seen in the lists.
Yeah, it's definitely got a little bit more tempo-ish of a spin to it, with like the Sarissas and the Holy Shield Maiden. A little bit more opportunities to just like randomly high roll your opponent on board and just like stick a bunch of damage on board.
Because Wardhaven, in some lists, like, it just loses the early board completely and it gets Odin'd on the Bulbert and just dies.
Yeah. Now, what if Soul Cure just to randomly heal? And this deck does have, like, usually very little healing outside of Salafa, and of course, like,
Darkhaven Grace is 1 healing a turn, but it's not like a burst healing.
Yeah, it's not burst healing. Soul Cure is still not exactly the most efficient compared to, like, Rune, obviously, but
there's some other
option
options. There's some other options for healing in Haven, such as the 2 PP amulet that they got this expansion, but yeah, I think this list is overall fine.
Yeah, the 2P amulet is for Rodeo and Toothpick.
Yeah. There are some Wardhaven lists that do play Rodeo, actually.
Yeah, Rodeo I think is fine.
Yeah.
But Censor, the 2 point amulet that just heals for 4, I don't think that one's great for rotation, but
yeah.
Tejjy's other deck, it is Aggro Dragon. It's
the classic
rare.
Aggro Dragon from
very
Tejjy.
Rare to
Tejjy.
See Aggro Dragon for most people.
Yeah, except Tejjy. Tejjy loves his Aggro Dragon.
Loves Aggro Dragon, he loves Wardhaven.
He loves his Forte, he loves his Ether. Yeah, that's about it, I guess.
That's him right there, yeah. It's a classic list. I think there's nothing really outstanding about this one. The one of Vigilant Detective, just to randomly give you that opening to Forte face one last time.
Yep.
It could be very, very annoying against Puppet because they
It's
can
also
put up
the-
one ward, but usually
It's
not
also
more
the
than-
best statted 3PP card that he runs.
really
None of the
is,
other
huh?
3PP cards are 3/3 stat line.
Yeah, Apollo at least fights pretty well for board, but not so much when the opponent is not playing something like Forest or Sword. It's a lot of just like vanilla statted followers, the 2/2s, the 3/3s from Rune and Portal. So the Apollo is not going to get the most value in general here.
Okay, there we go. We're going into the battle. Okay, it's gonna
First
be
match
the
is
Puppet versus Haven.
versus
This is
Wardhaven.
this is the one matchup Essia is very confident in. He was considering bringing Puppet solely for this matchup.
Yeah, and actually, considering tossing one of his Orcuses
Oh,
here, I
tossing
think
both Orcuses he's considering.
I think
Yeah,
you should
keep one.
Yeah, yeah. This
Yeah.
looks very, very good.
Oh,
Your curve
this-
is so low naturally with Puppet Portal that I think you
This-
always want to be keeping one Orcus. It's just the card
Yeah.
that wins the game.
There's no other card Puppet wants more than Orcus.
On the other
The
side, for
curve
Tejjy,
that Essia draws into is pretty good. Has a 2, has a Puppet Theater too. Yeah, Tejjy's has a lot of draw.
a lot of card draw, a lot of expensive followers. The one Divine Guard with no good targets yet. Still looking for Wilbert, Aether, and some kind of curve, although these puppets are really good against things like the 3-cost 2/1 shield.
I wonder if the situation where I mentioned that could come up, where Wardhaven just gets run over on board and just dies through an Odin because of the Wilbert.
Certainly could happen. Currently, all the Odins are in Tejjy's hand, though. Triple Odin is not really what you want to see for Wardhaven, at least not all the time. It's certainly not this early. Bane
Noah
puppet doing
here.
a lot of work here. Gonna push 2 damage with the Medical Great Assassin and potentially develop a second Puppet Theater. No, gonna hold off on it. It's a little too many puppets.
Essia has a lot of puppets and not much else, but with the Noah in hand, the puppets are gonna be quite scary.
Yeah, Tejjy actually gonna pop the draw and then do nothing. Has no
Oh.
real plays here.
Both of
Still
these
has
draws are
to-
really awkward here. Draws second Divine Thunder on Essia's side.
Yeah, 3 Divine Thunders across both players' hands, and these are not exactly the best matchups to have Divine Thunder. Divine Thunder can be okay later on against Wardhaven. They do have a lot of turns where they have one tall board once they have Wilbert up. But this early on doesn't quite do anything.
How does Essia clear up his hand before playing the Noah? I guess he can just accept the overdraw with some puppets and just buff some puppets in hand. Not sure.
Could tempo some
This-
puppets. I wonder if he decides to empty out like a puppet shield or a thunder here.
Yeah.
That would be.
I think so. That is a possibility.
Certainly
Uh,
thinking about it, and is gonna decide
like-
against it in the end.
This hand surely could go for a grindy game later on, because you're not seeing like another source of damage other than the Arcus, so you can just hold on to some removals.
Yeah, and he doesn't have to play too quickly because
Yeah.
you normally expect that damage mostly sticks against Wardhaven. There is Alpha, and we know that Tejjy plays one of Soul Cure. But most of the time, it's really difficult for Wardhaven to get a lot of healing down.
Oh,
a second Orcus
that is
really
that is
good.
what you want to see. That
That
is
is
what you want
really
to
good.
see. But how does Essia make his hand less awkward for this Noah over here? Maybe you don't even play him right now. I don't know.
It's really rough. I feel like this would be a great turn to play Noah. But
your hand is just too full.
yeah.
And you don't want to waste too many puppets because the Orcus is the main source of clearing the whole board against Ether.
Oh, we're gonna pre-evo the Noah.
Oh,
Trying to
interesting.
force out like a
It does
maybe
not die to Wilbert. That is very interesting.
Yeah.
That is
So Wilbur, yeah,
so.
even Wilbur.
So
Super Evo
he's
does not
threatening
play.
he's threatening an Odin phase to be just lethals. So the opponent just can't Wilbert here,
Yeah.
even
makes
though we
sense.
know there's no Odin in hand.
You love to see a good turn 6 pre-evo in Shadowverse 2, even after all these years. Feels like the 2019 kind of play.
Okay, Divine Guards just clears this board. Yep, not much from the Haven side. I guess we can spend a Divine Thunder here.
Divine Thunder finally gonna see some use here, and then surely play out the Puppet Lancer.
Would it be theater just to have like way more
or-
puppets to help clear the board next turn?
Certainly one of these puppet cards. Theater is definitely a slower card, and it's nice to get it out of your hand sooner.
And having 0 cost puppets in hand is just nice next turn because you want to play the Arcus.
Yeah, I think this is fine because you.
Essia wants to set up more damage later on.
Especially with
This is
double
definitely
Orcus.
fine.
These enhanced puppets will put in a
Maybe
lot
he's
more.
aiming to somehow not play the Orcus next turn, but if an Ether comes down, I don't really see how that happens.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where even though there's no Wilbert, just the raw Aether can still force.
Not going for the
opponent.
Ether here is... I don't like this play because it just... I guess maybe he doesn't think there's 2 Orcuses, but this play is certainly weak into Orcus, I think.
It's quite weak into a lot of things, but I wonder where Essia's gonna go with this, because
like an Odin here is also pretty decent. I would
Yeah.
not be unhappy.
I do
Odin.
like this jamming Orcus.
Yep.
It's a strong board at the end of the day, and
it threatens
like
a lot of
Aether,
damage next turn too.
Wilbert
Like
are all
Ether.
not really playable here.
Yep. Like, how does Wardhaven clear this board outside of Divine Thunder? I guess John.
Like John,
does it,
Evo, it's really
but you're
feels
not
really
you're
bad.
not really happy about
Yeah.
it. Especially since there's no Wilbert effect in sight. Just triple Ether in hand.
The Hex
That-
Tuple 7.
That sure is a
In
Balatro
Tejjy.
hand of all time.
That is a Balatro hand of all time. You love to see Wardhaven going down.
Orcus just kills. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rewarded for keeping the Orcus in opening hand is Essia.
Yeah. I think
goes for
he
the-
just had to play the Ether before the Orcus turn.
Yeah, I think Aether was the angle, but it was probably a very, very uphill
Oh, we
battle
see the
regardless.
Lloyd trade
And,
line
the
here.
BM, normal evil puppet. You love to see it. Essia taking it 1-0 against Tejjy's Wardhaven. And this bodes well, getting puppet clean win out of the way. Now Essia has 2 tries with the dirt rune. Or the dirt boost, rather.
It's just dirt boost. It's just
Yeah,
standard
the dirt boost,
I don't really see how it loses to both these stacks, but we will see.
Well, there are certainly ways it could lose the aggro dragon. That one I
Yeah.
think is relatively easy to see. We do have a true
I still
drop.
think Brune is overall favored in the matchup. No.
It is. Wait, did Tejjy keep Forte?
Oh yeah.
I respect it. You do what you gotta do. The Odins are back. Okay, and we are coining the nanny on 1. Currently, we do
Tejjy's
have,
seeing a total of 5 Odins in both games.
Iron Blade follow-up. Oh, Searing Dragonoot also a possibility, but You just,
I'm not sure which one I like more.
to be honest, I think I would just Pyron Blade, buff the
and go
Intimidate,
face.
double
Yeah.
phase, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
okay.
that. I like that a lot.
Yep.
Because Essia wants a value trade anyway, and then you can searing it after.
Okay, setting up a Melvi and Stormy Blast. Yep. Okay.
Very, very good early curve though from Essia. This answer is very,
Oh yeah,
very,
with the Norman and Burgent here, it's a Burgent here is quite awkward because you can just get board locked from Forte.
Occasionally, yeah. But I think as long as he's mindful about it, realistically, very unlikely to
You
happen.
cannot clear this 3-3. It is going
Jeez,
face.
That's a little awkward. Oh, top deck the
Oh,
4-drop.
that 4-drop's gonna.
It's the 4 play point Vals from 2-pick. This is a classic play, the 4 play point flexing Dragon Slayer into Evo face on board.
Yep. And here we're forced to Burgent. There's really no other play we can do. But we could consider not evoing Burgent here. Could we? Not really. No. The 5-5 is too big.
The
So...
Merman. This
Merman.
honestly just feels just like a 2-2 draft from Tejjy. A very good one, but
A very good
these cards
pick.
are like ones that I've only recognized
Okay,
because of
okay,
Tejjy.
I've never seen a Forte Odin draft. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, yeah. Besides that, but like all the other cards though, like the Marion, the Merman, the Pyreworm Blade, these are classic cards. Oh, especially the
Okay,
Four
here
mana.
we have the consideration of healing versus barriers.
healing versus barriers.
Mm,
Well, the barriers
it's quite
are
awkward.
basically
Norman in
like-
general is quite awkward here because you can't really clear this board at all.
Yeah,
It
the,
just-
the barriers I think are really good effective HP against
Yeah.
aggro dragon though, since it's all about the storm damage.
Yeah, and now Tejjy cannot simply Odin or Forte face. He has to do something else. Which I don't know what it is, because
If he tries really
His
hard,
hand
he
is-
can still load in face.
I suppose.
It is
Yeah.
possible.
Uh,
Oh,
you have to
man.
Evo trade.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, it
Is this
doesn't look
is this a
good.
trade Odin angle? Might be a trade Odin angle.
Oh man. It's ugly, it's ugly.
Yeah.
Trade one Orca, super
Trade-
Evo on board, and trade
Oh.
again.
It might be a board lock. You might lock the onion plus the. You might lock 2 onions on the board, maybe. Not sure.
Yeah, he is actually gonna go for the Orca Evo on board
Oh
trade.
my god.
Push for
The
a
max
5
damage line. I mean, Forte now is lethal, or
Yeah,
Odin.
yeah.
He's forced to Norman again, but he's not sad about Normaning again.
Yeah, this back-to-back Norman is very backbreaking here.
Here, would you go for healing or double barrier? I'm not sure now, because
Maybe like one barrier, one healing.
one barrier is awkward because it dies to
Okay.
Odin. But if they
Oh.
Odin face, you actually have lethal on board, right? So
Yeah, he is gonna go for one barrier, one
Yeah.
healing. Like you don't die to Odin here.
yeah, and then you have lethal on board if they try to just go face.
Yeah. This looks good, I think.
Hmm.
Well, it's hard for it to look bad when you have double Norman against against aggro dragon.
Yeah, that is how you win the matchup. Now Tejjy, what does Tejjy do here? That I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, it's one of those decks. Well, Ward Haven with the triple Odin and aggro dragon with the triple Odin. Sometimes you don't
I
have
don't even
many
see a way to
choices.
clear the board here.
There is no way. You simply accept this too is Shadowverse.
Yeah. Odin always leaves lethal on board.
Well, like you can strike the 7-2, banish the 8-8, and you're
Mm.
not.
Wait, how do you banish the 8-8?
Oh no, we
You
don't
don't-
have.
you-
Oh no, we
we
only have
used the
7.
coin already.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah, okay.
Oh
It's
man,
always lethal on board.
what a tragedy.
Okay, a quick 2-0 from Essia.
From Tejjy. Really strong showing from Essia. Very impressive. Two pretty favorable matchups. The
Yeah.
Puppet Portal against Wardhaven, and then the double Norman against Aggro Dragon. Very nicely played from Essia, as always.
Yep. Yep. But we did see why Essia wanted to play puppets into war.
That we did. Believe next up we have Essia again versus Code. Essia closed the private match.
Oh.
He was supposed to keep it up. All good.
Essia.
All good.
It's his first time here.
It's his first time.
Yeah.
It's alright, we're just making up for how fast that first match was.
Yep. The matches overall here are going pretty quickly. And
Yeah, I'm sure mine are gonna go pretty
we're-
quickly as well.
We're ahead of schedule, I think. Yep.
Yeah. By a little bit.
Mhm. Okay. Let's see. Code. Wait, we didn't get to see the decks. Oh,
Essia has Roach now, Code's got...
Roach versus Tempo Forest. Okay.
Code has Pure Spell Boost. Pure Spell Boost.
Yeah.
Pure
Pure
Spell
spell boost?
Pure
Damn.
Spell Boost
Okay.
and Tempo Force.
Pure spell boost, Tempo Forest. Yep. Okay. The keeps here. Interesting keeps from both players. Essia
Oh,
chooses.
the
to
Sharpedo
play.
keep. Odin
Uh,
strikes back again for the visitor slot.
True. You've seen a total of 6 Odins in 3 games. From those from that player. Okay. Okay. Tempo Force past turn 1. I assume Kireta's gonna be played here. The Good Fairy's drawn a little bit late.
Yeah, I'd love to see Veteran Lancer in the big year 2025.
I don't even know what that card is. I wasn't playing back then.
It's just a 2-play.22 ward, and that's all it did.
Okay. Okay,
It was good back in its
from
day.
Essia here, he could choose to do a very May play here, but that's a bit to try to out-tempo the Tempo Forest, but or he
The
could just
question
chill for a bit.
Oh, yeah, I was about to ask, does he know it's Temple Force, but that Sharpedo on 2
Yeah!
is real suspicious.
Yeah.
It could only be one thing.
Okay, he chooses
he's
to
gonna
just
hold on
bounce
to
the fairy.
coin.
Yeah,
gonna just
that's,
fairy
that's
Bug Alert, I
reasonable.
think is very reasonable. He has 2 Bug Alerts in hand, and he has 1 ambush, so once you use the ambush a bit more
Oh.
strongly later on.
That hand from Code is quite awkward.
That
Kept
is-
a 4 and a 5, but and then draw into a 2. Did draw into a 2, but did not draw into a 1 or a 3. Here now we don't go for the May. He's just gonna chill again. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say
Um,
Code didn't have any fairy generators, so the fairy fencer a little bit late, but not bad.
Mhm.
Tempo Cynthia just gonna be
Just gonna be answered by the
best
blade.
board.
But yeah.
Gonna be a
You
simple
could be
Blade Evo.
so I assume Glade's gonna answer the Glade, the Glade's Kiss, and we we go to the next turn. Yep. Okay. Okay. Here the Cairn drawn is pretty good. How do you set it up is the question. There's ambush in hand. You can just fairy and ambush, clear the 5. You can also choose to bounce something to get the 2 cards played. Mm,
Hovering over the
He's-
allure.
a lure here seems tempting because your hand doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But choosing to go
Okay,
for
yeah, the
ambush
non-
made Cairn. Okay.
Yeah, this
That's-
is what
I'm
I was
fine with
thinking
that.
as well. Fairy, Ambush May, Cairn, I think is really good. I really like developing the Cairn on this turn,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're left with still a very flexible hand for turn 6, so
You still
really
have an ambush
good
to answer
defensive
whatever
technique.
board they put out here.
yeah, I think this was good
Yeah.
turn.
Seems pretty good. You do put out 2 followers to develop the Bale a little bit, because that Bale, you did keep it. Okay, so the Twinkle Toes is gonna come out from Code's side. She wants to make a board, but that's gonna be most likely answered by Essia's hand here. He does not have trouble really answering this board.
Yeah, hanging on to this second ambush is gonna be very, very nice here. Gonna go Fairy,
Not choosing
and-
to play the alert this turn. Okay. Choosing to develop the fencer. That's okay.
Yeah, I
that's-
think
that
since he already has 1 0 cost and the Bale about to be 0 as well, I think there's like a real possibility of wanting to use the Bugler with Roach in the near future.
Mhm.
Unless he wants to play
I-
it now, though.
I kind of
Could
wanted
still
to.
play it now.
I kind of wanted to draw 2 cards with alert this turn, just to see more cards, because your hand is a little awkward for the future turns.
Okay, so he's still gonna hang on to this ambush for later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable, because Aria is a little bit awkward to answer sometimes.
Yeah, he is expecting the Aria, so currently with no second Glade, no Lily. But surely this turn, I think Essia gonna look for a lure at the start.
Yeah. The Aria 7/7 body is gonna be quite annoying. He might even have to eat with the Bale over her.
Code actually gonna send all the Fairy's face, getting some damage in.
Ah,
Lily
I-
top deck is really nice.
Oh, that Lily top deck is. We don't have to evil a Bale over the Arya anymore. That's good.
That's very good. Oh, actually gonna
Okay,
use
if
Lily
using the 0 cost, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's not bad, not bad.
Okay, good Fairy John is good. Lily and I assume an ambush is gonna be seen too.
Carbuncle
At this
off the top.
point, sometimes you can win this matchup by out-tempoing the tempo forest, by playing some Bales and stuff, and then have a Roach to back up, but S is choosing to play the matchup a little slower.
Yeah, you can outgrind them sometimes as well, but Essia doesn't have staff. So
Yeah.
that's a huge problem. Right
The
now his hand...
Titania here drawn for infinite 1/1s with Storm is pretty good.
Yeah, oh wait, are we
Oh, and
actually
denying a fairy
transforming
is
the good fairy?
actually crazy.
Wow!
Essia's
That's crazy.
surely not happy about that.
The tempo,
the tempo
blade!
Bale.
Or the
Yeah.
Bale, rather.
Bale, yeah. Okay, we are probably gonna see a Carbuncle bouncing the Lambent Karen here. It's
Oh,
not
this is-
looking good for Essia. He didn't draw any draw. He had the lure and the glade, and that's it. Usually you need to see a little bit more. You need to see a staff or a second glade at least.
Yeah, I wonder if his mulligan should have been a little bit more greedy.
A little bit. It's
Just a
hard
look.
because you do want.
Yeah.
You really do need to answer the early boards. You can't let them twinkle
Yeah.
toes you for free.
It's tough for sure.
Here the 7/7 gets answered by the Odin. Oh, it's so bad. It's so ugly.
Oh man.
Oh,
Odin here, and then another fairy
the-
gonna be in Code's hand next turn.
the game. I don't see how Essia wins this. I'm gonna be honest, unless he runs an Aaron, I guess.
Oh, the
Aaron would be
YOLO
really good.
evil face. I'm not so sure about that one. I guess it does make the Odin
that's
were
uh,
annoying to clear,
that's
but
a little bit weird, but Yeah. Like, the Evo could have been saved for a Grimnir effect later on, but you do just kill next turn. But can Essia heal out of range? No.
Can go up to 9.
You can go up to 10 technically, but that is not.
Oh
it's
yeah,
not-
yeah, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
actually not going
Just
to heal
has
at
to.
all.
Yeah,
The
that
only
is
way.
just game.
4, 5.
Well,
and plus 2
Roach
from the
did win the
Kuri.
game.
Roach won the game. That is true. This is one of those classic non-ladder draw diffs from the Essia Roach.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Forrest
I'm
won a
not so
game,
sure
that's
about
good.
keeping the Bale. The Bale was only played on turn 8.
Yeah,
that was a bit
like I
little bit
understand
late.
keeping Bale in a lot of situations, but I don't like keeping it against Forest because
Yeah.
like yes, it can stack really quickly, but
Like in this matchup, you need to just win the early board and into drawing a Roach combo. That's
it's
all
just
you need
early
to do.
board
You
into
do not need
just
the
start
0 costs.
fireballing in the face. Yeah,
Yeah, you
the
do not
4/4
need the 0
body doesn't really.
It can matter quite a
It
bit.
can matter sometimes, but it's
Yeah.
very random whether it does. In my opinion,
Yeah.
compared
Yeah, I
to
agree.
other matchups. Against like a sword, against artifact, especially that 4/4 body when used correctly can be very very annoying.
Okay,
But
now we
it's
do
great.
have some time to look over the lists after game 1. It's
Yeah.
just using the one-off Lamaga. And that's about
Oh,
it.
yeah,
That's the
one
standard
Ligma.
Roach list.
Yeah, the one Ligma one.
Oh, Essia bringing pure dirt over here. Okay.
Yeah, pure dirt now instead of dirt boost. 4 different decks now from Essia.
Essia's informing us he thought it was some Rose Queen nonsense from Code side from seeing the Coretta. Okay, so
Honestly,
it's
pretty good.
the pure boost. Yep. One Flames of Chaos, Runeblade Conductor. Okay, and then the spicy Roach for Tempo Forest from Code. Yeah.
Yeah, Code actually has 0 2-drops in this pure spell boost list. No Miranda even.
Ah,
Only
Dark Side's
Side
technically a 2-drop.
Has kind of a 2-drop. It's a removal.
It answers a 2/2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. We can go.
Yeah, we're ready to go anytime now.
Yep.
We're
Okay.
readying up, and we're gonna go straight into game 2 here. See, it's gonna be the
The
Ruined
boost mirror.
but
Oh,
not
no,
really,
it's not
because
boost. Right.
It's pure dirt versus pure spell boost, which is
How does this matchup go? I have no idea.
and like you don't usually see this. Normally, you just see 2 lists that are like kind of meandering in the middle.
Yeah. I've seen dirt boost versus pure spell boost, and I've seen dirt boost versus pure dirt, but I have not seen pure spell boost versus pure dirt.
Yeah, there are some games where you're playing Dirt Boost Mirror, and there are lines where you can win with like a more tempo-oriented sort of dirt game plan. There are some games where that can happen, but I think more often than not, if both players are playing really well and like drawing reasonably, then it does devolve into sort of a late game battle where really minute differences on the board state on like turn 7-8 can determine like what plays are possible. And in that kind of scenario, I think pure spell boost should have an edge just because the power plays are more reliable and they are just stronger in general.
Mm-hmm.
But if Essia gets enough of an early advantage, and this is a really solid early curve, he could potentially
is
run away
pretty
with the
good.
game because Code
Does
doesn't
not have
that
Norman
much
for the healing. Yeah. Only has the. We say only, but last set we were all complaining about the amount Norman healing already.
We were already molding about Sage Light. Now,
Yeah.
now we've seen how much worse it can get. So I wonder if Essia is just gonna coin the Angrea and then evil face on board. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that seems pretty good. Yeah, next turn. Oh, wait, we could have evolved Juno already. What do you think about that?
I think I don't know about Evo and Gino. I think like the Andrea and then Evo face on board is just so much immediate tempo. I really prefer this line. And
Yeah.
Juno, honestly, is just not the greatest card in a lot of circumstances, despite how strong her effect looks on the surface.
Yeah.
Because she does take away in a significant
Now we can
way.
Juno. Now we can Juno technically, but Angria again might just be better.
Yeah.
Or even just the enchanting plus tap. I'm not sure. That is a turn with some options. Okay, he chooses to draw and I assume play the
So
enchanting.
it is going to be enchanted here, and then gonna
There was
regular Evo just to push.
there was a
4.
consideration of not playing the Witch's Brew and just engaging the amulet here for a future double engage, but I don't know how much this
Oh
deck
yeah,
can afford to do
because
that.
Perfumers just is a generator. I always forget.
Yeah.
I think Perfumer makes sigils instead of eating them. So this makes a lot of sense.
The Levantium drawn is quite good because that's your win condition, right?
Yeah, Lantham is really annoying to clear multiple times, I think.
I
For
don't
pure spell
think Rune
boost.
can do it with like 4 to 6 sigils. Maybe it can sometimes, but it's gotta be really annoying because of the aura.
Too much aura, as the kids say.
I assume like some William Evo plus Flames of Chaos sometimes. I don't know, but it's still not that good. Okay, we're gonna see the Juno plus
Juno,
tap,
no
no Evo.
Evo.
Okay,
Okay.
Juno just as a board answer. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, the double Sage Light. That's a lot of healing.
It is a lot of healing. We're gonna see the Onion trade. The decline's getting quite low in hand already.
Already a 5-cost decline in Code's hand going into start of turn 8.
Oh, the Kuon Tron could be the play here. Or
Do you just coin the Lantham though and just have it sit there?
yeah, that is an option. You might want to save the coin for the Kuon that we just drew to. That is another option. It's it's quite hard, I think, this turn.
Yeah, so the problem is, like, if we save the Kuon, and we also don't play the Lantham, then our turn doesn't
we're not
really
threatening
do
anything, right?
Yeah, especially if we don't super.
I think I do like.
Yeah.
Kuon faces. I like this play.
Oh, he is just gonna super Evo Kuon face to push 5 damage here.
Although the Kuon on
Maximum
the
pressure.
backswing Kuon does full clear this, especially with the onion. Or just the William, yeah. That works too. We're gonna save both Kuons as. Oh, and another demonic call drawn for a lot of damage on turn 10 we're looking at from Code. We're looking at a
Not
lot
the
of
most
damage.
ideal Lantham turn.
It is not.
But she is here eventually. I really feel like it might have made more sense to just play the Lantham the previous
Oh, and
turn.
we
It
draw
really
another
is so much
decline
better.
to boost it before turn 10. Oh, this is looking rough
This
for
is
Essia.
a disgusting spell boost hand.
Yeah. It's looking really rough because now we are guaranteed to always have a target for Onion, basically. But, I mean...
Oh, actually going to... Oh, deep...
Oh,
gonna call?
spending the call.
Interesting.
We were
Gonna
Whoa!
spend another call!
Oh!
What's a decline right away?
That is very interesting. Is she Is she what?
What?
I'm not sure what this play is for. I'm not sure
The
what the
Lantern
purpose
has
of the
taunt,
play
maybe.
is. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of this play is. We want
get
to
kill
spend all
Lantern
this.
more times. It's still not even a
We don't get to
clear.
kill the Lelantum, but we get her down to 2 sigils.
Well, we've.
I guess since we're out of Super Evos, this is fine. They
Yeah.
can't really clear the board.
Honestly, the Kuon Super was so low value from Essia that this situation is still very, very winning for Code.
Yeah, the Blaze Destroyer drawn is actually so bad for her. For Essia rather.
Dirt Rune does not deal with
there it is.
Oh, will.i.am. Is this boosted though?
That is just lethal on board.
Yeah.
It's just lethal on
Wait.
board. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Code?
Code?
Relax. Code, you need to calm down.
Code.
Code, just...
Code.
No. Okay.
You have a Super Evo, you? Okay, there we go.
We have successfully found lethal, and
you don't even need a Super Evo. It's just
an insane game. It's a 2-0 sweep for Code over.
It is a 2-0 sweep for
over
Code, and
Essia.
another loss for Roach Forest.
Yeah, Roach just loses again. The only time Forest wins, it's not Roach. Even though she did play Roach kind of at the end, but well done for Code. The 2 unique lists, the off-meta Temple Forest and the Pure Spell Boost, taking it 2-0. The Ruby Ranger defeats the Sapphire Soldier once again. It's a hard-fought loss for Essia.
Yep. Next up, we are gonna have Zones and Essia casting Noire and autoaim. Okay.
That's me.
Yep. We'll see if Forest can get a win.
Yeah, I mean, I can cue it. We'll see.
Have you won a single game with Forest in the Super League?
Wait, calm down. I have. I've won like several. I've won several, actually.
Several?
Yeah, actually.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, like less than 5, but like at least 3. Something like that.
I remember like at most 2, but...
No. It's been at least 3.
Okay. If you say so.
Because I won 2 on like the very first day also. The very first day, I lost twice and then I won twice.
I don't remember the very first day. I remember you losing way more on the first day. You played quite a few matches and yeah.
I played
Roach...
4 threes that day.
Okay.
I won after I cast a round of casting. Okay, well, that's gonna do it for us. It was great casting with Kahapu. I am going to now queue 4 different decks for fun.
Yep, and Zones and Essia are gonna cast. That's gonna be something.
Alright.
two RBU units on the cast and 2 RBU units on the playing field.
That's right.
What's happening?
Somebody's reacting to the
Oh, I
banter.
see.
Oh, William's picture. Yeah, it's really glorious.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I could have looked for another one if you wanted.
That's
Okay.
it's the official picture. Hey everyone, welcome back. We have a changing of the shift of the commentators, and you know, I'm usually on this last shift, but today we got a change of my partner here, who I will now allow to introduce himself. You may have heard of him.
Hello. Thank you. I'm Essia, long time Shadowverse player, and Zones called me a brand race earlier, whatever that means, but I'm here now.
I think it just means you're unafraid to speak off the top of your head, you know. So
Yeah, let's go
alrighty.
with that.
So we had some pretty crazy games your last two matches. Ready for a change of pace here, or no forest, for example, as we jump into the deck
Yep.
list here. What do you think of this one?
So we have, I think it's an Abyss Sword Mirror. Both players have the same classes.
Yeah, but I
This,
think
yeah,
they're gonna
this
have
is
the
the
same
classic
decks.
aggro Abyss.
Two Apollos in the
Uh,
tech slot, I think, is the
Yeah,
main
2
thing
Apollo
here.
is pretty common now, and the rest seems fairly standard. 2 Olivia, yeah.
Yeah, Olivia
That's
Bat, one of those annoying synergies that can like just heal you a lot out of nowhere in those race matchups. Yeah.
right.
All right, I think.
Right.
But yeah, I don't think we're gonna see this Abyss list from our other player. But let's see Noire second deck for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Speaking of looking standard.
Yeah. Standard sword list do not fit on one screen because there are too many cards.
Yeah, I mean
But-
you're looking at just numbers of Quick Later, Syria, Luminous Mages, right? But yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean, 1 Odin, I think a lot of lists run 2. He's on 1 Odin, 2
Oh,
Olivia. It's pretty reasonable.
Three Albert's a little higher than normal too, I think, right? But it's
Mhm.
fine, I think. Yeah. All right, seems fine to me. I mean, I think it really just comes down to what the sword player wants to accomplish. And yeah, this is why I didn't think we were gonna get a true mirror.
Right.
Autoaim
Of course.
loves his mid-range decks.
Yeah, mid-range Abyss, pretty solid. A bit dicey sometimes in the early game when you only have what 8 2-drops, but if you get through the early game, then yeah, very powerful. Mid-late game, half the deck is basically legendaries.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mean,
it's a very solid deck overall.
Yeah, the 2-drop is also like a pretty high quality slot, and also there's actually like you don't really want to play Mummy early too because you want high quality cards off of your Karen plays mid game, but yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
but you have to do what you have to do against things like Sword or Aggro Abyss, which is the two decks he's facing, unfortunately.
right, and we see the ratios here to accomplish that, and okay, no, we're good on this. Sorry, and the last deck here is a few numbers adjusted. I think I see one fewer Quick Later, one more
Right.
Syria, and
I see
one
12
fewer
Albert
Albert,
Odin.
one more Odin. Yeah, those are the two numbers shifted, and otherwise the card use are the exact same.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also one Grimnir on each side, I think, which is a really
yeah.
important card, especially in the mirror. If you hit the
Such an
Grimnir,
obnoxious card. Yeah.
your late game plays become way more powerful.
It's
Yes.
amusing to me that both of Autoaim's lists tend more toward the mid-range side, which I think, on paper, it gives you an advantage on grindy games. So I guess we'll see how it goes. It's the card game, and anything can happen. So I think with that, we can let our players free. Any thoughts? What are your thoughts on who's going to have a little bit of an edge here from these decks? Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't have the cards to make swords, so I'm not super familiar with the mirror, but I think it's pretty close either way. I think the hardest matchup is probably the Aggro Abyss against Sword, but the rest is very close.
For the Aggro Abyss side, right?
Yeah, but it's absolutely winnable. And here we have the reverse here. We have the mid-range Abyss from Autoaim against Noire's Sword.
Yeah, Noire Sword, the emotes.
Yeah.
Well,
he's keeping 2 Aragavi, which is you usually need 1 Aragavi as soon as possible to control the mid game. 2 is interesting.
It's my first.
We'll see
And
how
you
that
mentioned
works out.
the 2 drops. quantity, right? So he's keeping one of the better 2-drops already. The Karen to pair off with it, so that's a pretty good early game from autoaim. See if you can avoid playing the mummy. I think you'd like to see a soiree pretty soon with that.
Oh
hand.
yes. Or like Autos would also be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel
Oh,
better.
you're here, so I don't have to butcher soiree in front of you.
Sure. No, you're fine. Alright. Lumi Mage on 2. Oh, Lumi Lancer, sorry.
Technically a 2-drop drawn here for Amato aim. I think. Yeah, like I know I mentioned earlier about wanting to keep your reanimate quality high, but yeah, it's just not worth it doing anything.
Yeah, ideally you would want to guarantee the field out of the count, but you do have to fight for board. And I think we're just gonna see a Rage of Serpent, yeah, on the Grimnir.
Yeah.
You don't like to do it, but it's completely fine.
I think this is one of the issues with mid-range abyss I find is that you don't really have ways to fill up your hand aside from Olivia, which means even though you're trying to play high quality cards, you're still playing like 1 card per turn, and your early game, like you mentioned.
We have a very rare bug here where the sword player does not have Zirconia on 4, which is very strange.
It is strange, but he does. So I think one play that stands out is Point Albert. I think that's a little too much. I don't think that's
a bit too much. I think what you would like to do
it's
is
instantly losing also.
Yeah, what you would like to do here is just play 2-drop and hold the extra play point to possibly play Vals next turn. Like maybe bait out Aragavi, but
There's a
Lumi
world where you
Lancer
Vows,
Evo alone is too weak.
I think the other consideration may be Vows here and then coin the Gildaria.
That's also a
immediately to make
possibility,
more
yeah.
push. Because that's at least a whiteboard that gets through most things that Abyss sets up. The Lumi Lancer
This is
less committal
definitely
than Vows
really
here,
awkward for Sword. Ideally you would want Zirconia or Lumi Mage on this turn.
Yeah,
He's
I
gonna
like
have
this.
to spend the Vals.
Yeah, I think this makes sense. I think it's hard to count on the ambush Vows to make a
because of
game-winning play.
Aragavi, right? Unfortunately the count here looks pretty good fortunately for Tejjy.
It only reanimates a 2-drop, right? So it's
Yes, but like normally at
less
this point
than
in the
ideal.
game I think Abyss is not supposed to be ahead on board, so this
That's
is
true.
pretty concerning for Sword. Like you would like to have the Vals here to answer Kaon at least, but I think he's going to be forced to develop Gildaria.
Yeah, well,
And it is an
really
answer, but it doesn't feel good.
there's the idea of coin Amelia risking the Vows, but I think that's a little too crazy. Yeah, I think Gildaria is just is too
You
good
could draw
here.
into something like a Samurai too, that would do it.
Yeah.
Oh well,
but,
it's turn 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gildaria.
Yeah. The soiree drawn a little on the late side.
Worth noting that it's 8 HP on the board, so the Aragavi doesn't clear. And yeah, Undead Soldier is a very powerful card, but only if you can play it safely. Yeah, you can't play it because
clear the Gildaria here with it, which means your board is just going to get toasted.
Right. So this is probably going to be just Field Out Evo plus Soiree, which is really awkward because you can't play the zombie. But you cannot let that 6/6 live. So
Yeah. I think it's worth noting that this is part of the difference between that zombie and Fildau, right? Like, autoaim would have saved 2 HP on the Karen with a Fildau. Oh no, never. There would be 1 fewer body, but yeah, there's a cascading effect of card quality either way. I'm kind of curious if he plays the skeleton here. He doesn't really have a reason to with the Olivia in hands.
Yeah, you could save it to play with the Olivia, that's a good point. At the same time, it always contests the board a little bit, like that 1 damage into a follower can make the difference between clearing or not with Aragavi, so he chooses to hold it, seems reasonable.
I guess one thing to note is that the standing followers are a little awkward just because of the Gridnir effect. So.
Yeah, and on Noire side, we suddenly feel better about playing 1 Gildaria because we do another one.
Yeah. Oh, she's speaking of cards that are late.
Yeah, your play would have worked.
I don't know if that counts. I was
There
just
was
saying
also
that
an
'cause it
option
was...
of extra PP for Zirconia to make a really big board, but I suppose that was a bit much.
I think,
I think-
you lose a lot of your threat if you do that because the
Yeah,
one
it's
turn
a
difference
yeah,
on threatening Albert is pretty big.
yeah, and it's also an Evo point, and I think we are expecting this game to go pretty long, and you know, Noire is trying to conserve his Evo advantage as long as possible.
Yeah, but actually, that wide of a board is one of the things that gives Abyss a bit of trouble that early, I think. So maybe there was sort of a timing push there to go for.
Hmm.
It's hard to say. These matchups are not my kind of specialty. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like those matchups, but I don't. My wallet doesn't, so I can't say I have tested it much.
Yeah.
Now this is interesting because you could consider developing the Undead Soldier here. That's probably your best chance, but it would cost you an Evo point, or Super Evo, which, yeah, I don't think he wants to. So it's just gonna
Looks
be
like-
Olivia.
Yeah. Soiree draw is also a little awkward here. I think.
It's very awkward with the hand size, yes.
Yeah.
It's gonna play a ghost to reduce hand size.
Mhm.
And this is a pretty annoying board for Sword to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that Sword decks used to have that they haven't had for weeks is Gino, who would be amazing here.
Oh, Gino
But-
would be very juicy here, yes.
But the opportunity cost of running Gino is just a little too high. So
Mhm. And yeah, this is gonna force an Amalia Super Evo, I imagine.
wow, is it forced? I guess so. I guess it's better than most of the other options in hand by a pretty wide margin.
Yeah, I mean, the only other way to clear would be Gildaria, but I really don't think you want to do that.
Yeah, yeah. I suppose it is much better to clear than not to clear. So yeah.
Wow,
Evolving the
Super Evo to
board.
wall? That's very interesting.
Oh,
Oh,
Grimnir.
yes, Grimnir, so he wants to keep one more ward on the board this way.
Okay.
No, it's
I
the
can
same
get
amount of
behind-
ward, but it splits the stats. I think this makes sense.
I can get behind that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then suddenly Sword is in control again. Yeah,
Mhm.
splitting the stats is interesting. It is a bit weaker against Medusa, which was just drawn. But
Yeah. They're actually kind of slightly punished. I mean, I don't know if you can really say Autoaim is punished for using the Ghost, because the Medusa doesn't clear now, but I don't think you'd want to super a Ghost to clear. But what is Autoaim's clear now?
I mean, I would like to have the Ghost here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
I'd be unhappy with Ghost Medusa here to clear.
Yeah, obviously the perfect answer to this kind of board would be Ginsetsu and Yuzuki, but we are one turn too early for
Yeah.
that. And
Yeah,
I think that Amalia is just going to stick.
Oh, that is devastating. That is, if that Amalia sticks, it's just game ending, right?
I suppose, yeah, the only way to clear would have been Aragavi, Super
Yeah.
Evo, and Vuela,
yeah,
but that seems
nah.
losing.
Well, oh, it is not immediately game ending because of the coin.
Right, he had to spend the extra play points so he can't play Albert this turn, so it's not the end of the world that the 6/6 is still there, but it is scary.
Yeah, okay, but maybe making it to turn 9 is all Autoaim really needs from this spot. Noire still has a lot of
Yeah.
options here.
I guess maybe the reason for the Evo was to play on Cerberus, because I mean, it's turn 8, Abyss, you expect Cerberus. I think that was the logic behind the Evoing the ward.
Mhm.
That makes a lot of sense.
How do you feel about
Oh.
Zirconia Evo here? Is that
Zirconia
wrong?
Evo with the Amalia on board is tempting.
I mean,
Yeah, I think
I'm
it's just gonna be Seria plus Rose.
okay. Noire being mindful of the long game here. Oh, that's an interesting draw.
The August Quick
Yeah.
Blader is really scary. But
That's
okay, it's not
that
gonna.
is- yeah. Okay, that's terrifying. He's basically
Yeah, this makes
forcing
sense. He
the
cashes in the damage
Ginsetsu.
because he gets
Yeah.
buffed with Amalia.
Mhm.
And of course, Ginsetsu in
Yeah.
response.
Yeah, it's basically required at that point. I mean, I think you could. There's probably a fish for a clear with Kerberos there, but the
I'd be
Ginsetsu
curious
is
to
too
see
good.
the rally count because I think Gildaria is probably active very soon.
It is 17.
Ah, yes, the Shadow strat.
The shadow
Thank
count,
you.
yeah.
So yeah, 17 rally. It's Gildaria will be active next turn. But
The
in the
only
meantime, what do we do about this?
yeah, it's a hefty enough body. I mean, we come back to the Zirconia question, I think, but that's an Evo committed.
Right.
Uh,
I think what
would-
Noire is considering is probably Luminous Lancer, Prim, Nonia, and give Rush to Nonia to clear, but that's very passive, so he's going for Amalia again instead.
is this just trade off 3 dorks now?
Triple played and no Evo. It's very conservative, but I think it makes sense here.
Because I think the issue is that now Noire is bogged down into the grindy part of the matchup, and his hand is suddenly way worse in quality because he's only seen a
Right.
skill Amelia.
Absolutely. And it's
So-
still 8 HP on the board, so Argavi is not a clear. You could
He's-
get around that with Spheric Ghost, I suppose.
I think that's actually okay. Although it means that you have 2 play points left over, and you don't. I guess you just play the skeleton, open another soiree after.
Yeah, you might as
Yeah,
well.
and then you play the second skeleton. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
actually not
we-
bad, honestly.
I don't think I've ever seen an Abyss player with 3 zombies in hand, but worth
It is-
noting that he has drawn the Cerberus, so now he's the one threatening whiteboards.
Yeah, I think it just speaks to how well Noire has managed to like pressure Otto's ability to comfortably develop these
Right.
rotting zombies. They're kind of rotting away in his hands.
Yeah, you could say that, yes. I mean, Albert is getting really tempting here. Yeah.
Yeah, when I see something like this, I think if it's bait, then let me be a fish. I think, but like, do you
Nice.
commit and evolve to this? I
I mean,
think-
you have to
I
cash
think
in the damage at some point, I
the
think.
the normal's worth it. Yeah, the super not so much. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm
Right.
done with this one. And this makes another
Yeah, the
Albert
super
look
is-
super threatening.
Right, more dangerous.
Yeah. So the maximum healing here would be 6 off the Cerberus, which is not enough to get out of Albert range, so... Okay. Auto aim. What does he go for here? He has some number of options. I think he's gonna go for just the token amount of healing.
Yeah, you could
And
also
focus
choose to
on
not Super Evo,
damage.
because if you spend your last Super Evo here, it's gonna be really complicated to beat Gildaria.
That's
And if you're not
true.
healing out of Albert's range anyway, you might as well just save it.
I can get behind that, yeah. Because the dogs don't do that much right now, I think. Like, it's just 2 more healing or 2 more damage, depending on what he wants. And it looks like from the way he's trading, yeah, if he wanted to super evolve, he would have not committed both. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
Now,
that makes a lot
unfortunately
of
for Noire,
sense.
there is no second Albert yet, but the threat is always present now, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot for... Honestly, both players, at this life total, both players can feel a little bit uneasy on defensively.
Oh,
both
absolutely,
threatening
yeah.
offensively. There's a lot of tension here.
Also worth noting that, yeah, autoaim heal to 8, so he's just out of range of Odin.
Yeah, that is a critical threshold there. First Samurai here seen from Noire, so some interesting options here. Looks like Rosé, maybe a good way to use the Rosé effect here, or just the Samurai here, and develop a Prim, perhaps? Yeah.
Okay,
Noire
good predictions.
is at a much healthier life total here, so... oh, okay. But,
Wow.
chance for auto aim to get some recovery, or he can... You can also go for Karen to see which dog he gets on the reanimate one now.
Oh, that's true. You
Yeah,
could
that's
potentially
one
get
thing
some
that's
healing.
really nice about Karen after the Cerberus.
Yeah, I kinda like that. Argavi also makes sense because you really don't want to let that Prim live and potentially buff the board and push more damage.
That's actually so much damage, yeah. So maybe just Aragavi Karen here? That's like a pretty easy
Right.
play to make.
But then you would maybe play Count first, so...
Does
Is
that
he
change
considering
anything?
developing the zombies?
Not sure.
There's merit to saving the Caron if you get to play Caron plus zombie, because the zombies are departed followers, so they get ward,
Oh,
and then when they die, they
yeah.
get more wards, which is really annoying, and
Yeah.
it's one of the few ways you can stop Albert. I think that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't play the Caron this turn.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. So maybe just play a zombie? Okay. Will Noire get it? Not yet.
Nope. I mean, that's the
game is
downside
still
of running
underway.
only to Albert. I think he's...
Oh
yeah,
no,
Noire is
Noire's
on
the
2
three.
Albert?
Noire's the 3-1.
Oh, he's on 3
Noire's
and
the
1.
3-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
it's
bad.
Otto who's on 2-2. Dog.
Well, that's just unlucky then.
Yeah. Maybe we thin our
What-
deck with Rose now. That's like my instinct here, I think. If I'm Noire.
Yeah, something
but...
like Rosé, Primnonia seems pretty simple, but we are sitting at 12 HP now, so ignoring the zombie is a little scary.
Yeah, I don't know if you can fully ignore it. If you go Rose, you're looking to use the rest of your play points to clear, right? Like,
Okay.
which I suppose you'd have to calculate. Okay, he is gonna make a board push, I suppose. Then there comes the super
Yep.
evolve, which
Final superhero.
make auto aim's healing that much more important for him.
Yep.
But in return for that, auto aim will have to deal with a larger board.
Now, he doesn't have to trade because he has Grimnir active, but he might still do it anyway, so he can play both Prim and Nonia.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. We get the value.
Oh, that is a
Oh.
timely. There's a what 20% chance to miss the 7/7 on the board here.
True. But I mean, you
But
do have the super evo
He
in
does have the
Master Sword.
super evolve. Yeah. Is that
I
the
mean,
play?
is there
though?
another play? Is there another way to deal with this? I don't know.
I think other lines would be Olivia related. You can start with Olivia.
Yeah,
to
something like
break
Olivia and
Baron.
Vuela, but then you're hoping to draw a 2-drop, which is...
Yeah.
pretty
Okay.
risky.
Okay. Let's see what we're left with here.
Oh!
The 20%. Well, everything's a
your caster
20%.
curse is pretty strong.
Hey! I'm just saying. I didn't even. Everyone was
I'm
thinking.
gonna practice to match that. As a samurai to answer this, but yeah, it really hurts for autoaim to have to commit the last super ego.
Yeah. I think if any other follower were left, I'm pretty happy just
Right.
leaving the board. So.
And now the game becomes very grindy and fair because both players don't have an evo. So.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's been grindy. It's even more grindy now.
Yeah.
Thinking. Okay, start with the Olivia. So you have
Yeah.
5 hit points left. Olivia into Karen. Looks pretty good.
Or Voila to clear the 2-2, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Mummy to develop a zombie?
Mummy to develop a zombie, the Trummy.
That's what we call it, yep.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense than something like Vuela trade, because then we're still looking really awkward into an Albert. Amelia drawn for he is going to play that immediately.
That's a lot of
Who wants
resources.
to draw?
Oh,
the third Gildaria
Gildaria.
drawn. Yeah, and the pendulum swings back in Noire's favor. I think he's gotten a lot of
That-
his late game clear resources.
I don't want to call it too early, but that might be game because there is no more reactive plays on autoaim side.
I don't think it's too early. Autoaim basically needs to see the third Kensetsu Itsuki here.
Third
I don't even know if he
Kensetsu,
plays
yes,
3.
yes.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a Kensetsu to me.
I mean, maybe if your eyes are really bad, it could be Kensetsu's memorial. I don't know. Okay, that's a little too macabre.
Yeah, he's going to go Caron Orthrus Zombie, I assume, to make as many wards as
Yeah.
possible. But
Play Wardhaven,
yeah.
and then no, this is unfortunate. The rotting zombie will do some work, like you mentioned, but
Yeah, but not quite enough.
I mean
Because you can't
the
board lock. The 2-2s have to die, so
yeah. Now, You know, the board state is a little complicated. I'm just kidding. The second Gildaria also
Well, the
wipes the
guitar
board.
doesn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because
The
both of them
AoE
will
actually
see
doesn't
the
play out,
spawning.
but
Oh, it
the
will
super
because
yeah.
because they'll both trigger.
Oh, right.
Yeah. You were getting caught up on the second one.
I have
Only
never seen
spawning
two
one.
Guidarias on the board at the same time.
Me neither. I think this is. I've never seen
And
this
Noire
either. But...
takes this first grindy game. Yeah, autoaim put up a good fight, but I think the RNG on the Kinsetsu really cost him.
Yeah. That I think they were also just he missed a lot of good like tempo plays that his deck could have made.
Yes, I think especially not putting Cerberus on 8 could have also.
And when I say that, I don't mean that like as a player he missed those. I mean his deck did not deliver for him.
Right.
And we're gonna see the reverse. We're gonna see the reverse now.
Are we?
The reverse, except it's aggro.
Oh, the reverse matchup, not the reverse of Noire breaking, right?
Yeah. I meant the reverse matchup. Yeah. I'm not making any predictions who's gonna draw well or what. Like that's I don't want that on me. I accept no responsibility for any influence I may or may not have on the. Okay,
Alright, so the one drop indicates aggro immediately, and I think autoaim doesn't want anything to do with that. He coins the Lancer immediately.
Coin Lancer is such a strong response to all the one drops, and Noire's hand here is.
It looks bad, but there is Apollo.
There's Apollo.
Is really good against Sword.
My instinct here is to actually develop a memorial here, but I don't know if you can afford to give up.
Lose that much tempo? Yeah.
Yeah. Because Apollo's like tempo on the board is non-trivial, and like the Apollo's not getting better based on actually it gets worse because the Nonya would have extra stats if you let the Prim live one more turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's actually one of the better times to Apollo, despite it only immediately removing one follower. Well,
honestly, this already looks pretty dire for Aggro Abyss. This is the matchup I was fearing the most. If you don't get ahead early, it's very difficult.
So you have like two options here. One is to respect the Zirconia, and one is to not. Like the disrespectful option would be to leave up the memorial and just.
Right.
But we do tend to respect the Zirconia existing. Oh, Quick Blader. I don't. Okay, so this is show me your gravy. Gavi.
Yeah. I mean, it is forcing Noire to play more defensively and not just develop a crypt for free, for example.
Yeah, well, there's other things too, like any kind of bat combo also are stronger into a weak board. So, and Noire is considering getting some bats out here, maybe even just to evolve over the Quick Blader for some healing.
That looks extremely painful.
I don't see anything not painful for him in this hand.
I mean, if you're going to do this, why not evo the bat phase, right, and try to race?
You have the bat face and try to race. Yeah, the bat is a higher quality follower. You can go like, oh, okay.
Oh, you were one drop.
You do the one drop, trade a ghost in, and then drop the memorial here.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Okay. This is a good setup line. Works with the Excella and hand put in. Otto is gonna Rose to draw something because he is actually running a little low on gas. Wait, this is
it's Sword, you never run low.
I don't know.
Now suddenly we're threatening a lot of damage with Mummy and Exela. I think with two Exela in hand, you're really tempted to pop the memorial now and go.
Now, or do you... If you go now, you go like... You open it, you Mummy, you Excella, you trade the two ghosts in, and then you go face with the Excella and the Mummy with an Evo. Evo on the... I assume Evo the Excella. But maybe it's actually the Mummy because of specifically Baus. So
I don't know if you can afford to play on Baus at this point. Or on anything really. The problem is it's turn 6 and your opponent is still at 20 HP, so
Yeah,
you
that's
really
a
need to
problem for
maximize
sure.
damage. Interesting.
Okay.
Goes for this for one turn push, but without popping the crypt.
So he's holding the crypt for a lot later, but like, yeah, I mean, okay, this is enough stats on board to avoid the non-evolved Troden. Right, so. Oh.
It is a
that's
good
really
Vals, though. And yeah, Tentacle is absolutely insane, especially for this matchup.
Yeah. Well, autoaim was considering the Gildaria a little, because Gildaria into Syria is you make a pretty big board.
Right.
And going wide is also a issue here for.
We also haven't seen Aragavi yet. Of course, it didn't have it earlier, but it's possible to draw it now. So playing just a Vals is a bit risky.
You could.
If
I mean,
it gets
you don't
answered.
really have to evolve the Vouse, right? And then it's still.
Yeah, but I mean, even if you don't, it's you're losing tempo, right? Whereas if you go
You're
Gildaria
losing-
Super Evo, it's okay. It's going to gamble that there is no Aragavi.
I'm actually. I don't know. I would actually be okay with not using an evolve here. I feel like, because I'm kind of willing to trade the evolve. But maybe that's too conservative on my end. Because the
Interestingly,
Memorial has
this
to-
sets up little because you have a 0-cost Seria. If you can Super Evo Seria or something, then that's what damage. Or if
That is actually
Abyss takes any self damage, which is very possible.
Most of their cards cause self damage.
Yeah. Now, one way to play on that would be Ariel and Evo the Bat. to heal.
Super evolve this bat. Yeah, I think you go all the way in with the whiteboard here, then, right?
We would open the memorial and then Exeter.
I think so. I think this is the easiest whiteboard you have. I mean, Noire still has the time to do that.
Odin plus Ghost. Yeah,
And
this
you're
makes
wait,
sense.
hold on. It puts you to 14 though. Is that that's one over the exact threshold? Right. 13 is the 13 is death here. So.
And he's going to go for it.
Yeah. It makes sense. I think you have to be able to. You have to make the decision to go for this with your hand, and that means autoaim's not out of the woods yet. Albert drawn. That doesn't change anything, I don't think. So might be time for defensive tentacles, which I think is.
It's
enough.
honestly not bad if you tentacle the 5-3 or the 4-4 and then Seria clears, and then your vault still gets to go face.
I'm super down for defensive tentacles here, but that's partially caster vision.
Yeah, of course, it's much easier to say. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Seria Evo, I assume?
He sees it. Yeah, Syria goes face. Super the Syria? Yeah. Or maybe he's
Looks
considering
like a
normal
regular
Evo. Regular Evo. Regular Evo's a little weaker here. But he does have the Albert in hand, so the Super Albert with no healing is always going to be ending the game next turn if he survives here. 2 Rage of the Serpents, 4 plus 3 plus 3.
That's exactly so.
That's exactly though. That's insane.
That is crazy. Wow.
Yeah, because
I take it back. I go miss his favorite.
I think we were both thinking that like autoaim finally got out of the woods there, but that's an insane top deck there for Noire, yeah. And
Wow.
Oh my
The
goodness.
second rage.
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly think Noire didn't have a great hand, and he really navigated it well.
Yeah, I think
knowing
the
when to
hardest
take
thing
damage, when to trade.
The hardest thing to see, I think, was the first Excella turn because there's so many variables there on that turn.
Yes,
Once
I
you
would have lost
once-
on the spot by using the ghost.
Yeah, once you've committed to that line though, like he frees himself up to make a much easier, make a little bit of easier. I think, well, it's because that turn plans ahead for the next few turns. He still needed the top deck to win there, but I mean, you play to set those up. Yeah. Well played there from Noire.
Very well played.
Yeah. We're gonna wait for Noire's next opponent here.
And that
Who
means we
will
didn't get to see the
be-
sword mirror.
We did not get to see the sword mirror, which I'm sad about.
I'm sure.
Wait, what do you mean?
No sarcasm in this house.
I just want to see some really good players show off what a proper sword mirror.
That's true. That can be really intense.
Yeah.
And we are on the last match of the day, I think, with Noire
This will
against
be the
Code.
last match of the day. Yeah. Noire against Code. Another 2-class mirror. That's incredible. How does this
Oh,
keep
wow.
happening? Alright, let's take a quick look at the deck list. This is going to be Noire on Artifact Portal, a deck that he played a lot the previous expansion. I think notable to me is the return to 3 Elise, which makes the deck a little more aggressive. 2 Cannons, which I'm taking careful not to say as the Pokemon name, which does shore up a lot of the grindier matchups. Kind of like, so Elise covers the matchups where you want to be aggressive, Cannon, defensive. Yeah, and I mean, I think this is, what's the most notable exclusion here I'm trying to think of is none of the very few puppet generators, right? And one or
Yeah, no
no
Puppeteer is
Odin.
pretty surprising. No Odin
No
either,
Odin
and only
and no
2 Sylvia. Yeah.
Wait, this is actually just a read that Code won't bring sword. And not
yeah,
sword
I
with
suppose so.
Urius. I don't feel comfortable leaving home without 3 bullets and an Odin when I expect to play
Yeah,
against
that's
sword
for
on this
this guy.
deck. Yeah, and then
I do think Elise is really good in this more recent build because you want the gears as early as possible to be able to use Flight of Icarus.
yeah, I think also Elise is just your best card against Rune and Forest.
And we have Noire on Roach once again.
What do you think of this list, Essia? I think
I am a hater of the young Grasshopper. That's just me. The rest seems fine to me, but I am staunchly against that guy.
Now,
but maybe
how
if
would you,
he will prove me
how
wrong.
would you? What do you think of the? What do you usually look for with Grasshopper in this deck? That's what I'm
Well,
curious about.
typically you can use it to tutor Roach if you can afford to play it, and if you just play it as the first card on your turn, you want to hit May, which is why this list runs only 1 Fairy of the Pond and 3 May, so you have a much higher chance of finding May.
Yeah, but we still need good Fairy of the Pond for the. So.
Yeah, one off is very solid. It's very
okay,
useful, especially against more aggressive decks.
Alrighty, let's jump over to Noire's opponent's decks.
So Code is also on Roach.
Yeah.
Wait, Code brought Temple Forest just for me?
So she's actually just replaced that Grasshopper with another good pod. That is the only difference I see between these lists.
There's only one. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, there's
No, she has the animated allure. Yeah. I got baited. No worries. I looked at that ahead of you just to cover.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then let's go to Code's Portal deck, which I suspect
it
is Artifact. Wow. Wait, this is
one
Puppeteer. This is my list.
It's a very, very different list. There's no Sylvia, but we have triple Doomright Resurgence. I mean, if it's your list, I'll let you explain
it. It's not exactly my list. I have Odin instead of the Orcus, but a lot of the other same principles. Yeah, like this is. I was talking with Noire about how to build this, and the thing with Cannon is that like seeing 2 is awkward, right? Like you playing 2 cuts you off of Almia. Karula is a good card. And you know, a lot of petting Elise was an idea from the previous thing, and I think just the main thing is I do believe that we should be cutting Orcus for the matchups that we want Puppet for, but want Artifact for. But it does depend on what you want for Artifact. I don't really like going for 3 Orcus and no Elises because I think Orcus pushes you in a more aggressive direction with the deck. And then but we've also cut the cards that make us more aggressive. So it's okay though. I mean, it's still Artifact at the end of the day. There's the room for skill.
I mean, I agree. I think a lot of people would react violently at the idea of cutting Orcus, but I think Odin is actually superior in many situations. So it really depends on the matchups you're targeting.
Yeah, I was one of those people until I drew 3 Orcus like 4 games in a row against Aggro. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm not playing 3 of these. So we're gonna get Roach into. Well, we're gonna get. Let's see. The host
Roach
is
against
Noire,
Artifact.
right? So, yeah, this is gonna be Noire on Forest against Code on Artifact. So for the Forest side, it's a pretty straightforward plan, right? Like you're just trying to kill them before they drop the Gundam, and even then you can kill through the Gundam in some situations, or like usually the first Gundam isn't even that deadly, so you just clear it and kill the next turn. Yeah.
I mean, the plan sounds simple, but there are some difficulties now that Portal has more aggressive plays with things like Aura that you have to answer.
Yeah.
And then the other concern is the new card called Carnelia, I think,
Mhm.
which Carnelia Evo does basically give more wards to Portal. So now they can play an
Yeah.
Alpha, for example,
ward
and heal and
alpha-
ward at the same time.
It's so strong. Well, I
yeah.
think I was gonna get to that, right? For the artifact side, I think it also gets more complicated because previously I think you wanted to just find a balance between, like, you would ideally, it would kind of be dependent on your opening hand, right? Like if you had a really aggressive opening hand, you can just try to push for betas and not give Forest the time to set up on you.
Mhm.
And then if you had a slower hand, you could just go for turtling up with alphas and pressuring the resources. I think it's easier to turtle up now, because you can push more hand resources while turtling up. I think it's harder to be aggressive because of Forest's aggressive plans, but because of the cards like Karula, you can push more resources. So it means Artifact has to be more adaptable, which I think is what makes
That's
it
true.
hard.
And yeah, good early push from Noire.
Mhm.
Interesting that it didn't bounce the May. I would have considered the option because you do need a good amount of removal.
Yeah, this is actually a
but-
pretty aggressive. He has the Lily in hand, so I guess he's considering that if he sees an
Mhm.
Alouette this turn, he has Fairy Bounce Lily to clear.
Yes, yes.
So Code
And a
now
lot of fusions
is...
are happening.
Yeah, what is Code going to make this turn? Because, like, I think, like, making Gamma is terrible in this matchup, but from this spot, I don't think you can make anything else.
I think making a Gamma early to stabilize and clear the board is okay as long as you have enough generators to
Yeah.
transition towards Alpha, which
That's
doesn't look like
that's-
it. I mean,
that is the core issue here. Yeah, she's drawn 2 Raumias and Orcas, which is also
yeah,
going to make hand
this
management
is a
really
really
rough.
terrible hand for Code.
Mhm. Yeah, and Noire is actually free to just go. Do you just want to go Staff, Fairy, Bug Alert, and straw off your 2 staves?
Yeah, I think this hand is really short on resources, so double stuff
Yeah.
makes perfect
Double
sense.
Staff here is really good. Would you ever consider just chilling the Double Staff here? No, right? You have to immediately draw
No.
more
Yeah,
cards.
two
Yeah.
draws in exchange for a Bug Alert, I think it's a very good deal.
yeah. I agree. Okay, Alouette drawn a turn late here. I think I'm pretty happy to Alouette Alpha here, though, if I'm Code.
Yeah, I mean, you really don't have any other play than Alouette, and you want the artifact, I mean, the gear generation, so
Yeah, I mean,
this makes sense.
This would be a good, like, if we see this from our opponent as artifact, I think if you had the gears, making a push with beta here would be okay, but I think Alpha presents its own sort of pressure as well, because Noire has a
Absolutely.
low resource hand that he has to, like, the Alpha has to be cleared, maybe not this turn, but eventually if he's going for a win, so... And this is
Yeah,
7 damage on board, it's not nothing.
This hand is a little awkward for Noire.
Yeah.
I mean, Lily is probably going to see play now to clear.
Maybe we Lambent into Lily here. I know it's not a great Lily setup. Oh, okay, so Noire wants to, because I was thinking to save the Bug Alert.
Yeah. Oh, I think,
Right.
yeah, that's not the hit he wanted, but
No,
it should still be
it's
fine.
It's still clearable. It's just not great.
Yeah, if you hit the 3-5, you can clear with Lily and still develop the Lambent.
So now he has to make a
now-
decision whether to pop the Lambent or commit a Fairy. Neither of which is particularly great.
I mean, you could also just bump and leave the Alouette alive for a turn, which is a hard decision to make, but it has merit.
Yeah, I think
Because
it's
you
hard.
really want the Cairn to be on the board for
Yeah.
Carbon Call later.
Oh,
he's
he uses
using
the
the extra
coin.
coin instead.
Okay. That's interesting, but I don't love it because I think I mean it's okay. I think nothing was particularly exciting that turn.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I think it's a very interesting decision because he's thinking the game is going to go long because he doesn't have Roach in hand yet. And it also makes him spend the Fairy, which allows him to not overdraw because he is playing with 2 staves, so he has to manage hand size at all times. I actually really like the play. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know one of my personal things is I'm pretty bad at deciding when to commit to using the coin.
Yeah,
But-
it's very hard for Forest in particular. And a second Adweight off the top. What do we
Yeah,
think about
that's-
that one?
That's a really incredible draw for Code.
Mhm.
I don't know if it was clear which artifact to make there.
Right.
But the Gamma is okay. Like, obviously, the one healing is marginal in the board stats. But on the other, I think I would also argue the other way that the board stats, I don't think are that big of a problem for most Forest hands. And the difference between 19 and 20 can be life and death. So, but I think this line is okay just because Code has 2 Ramias in hand, which means she can make Fortifier Ramia turns back to back.
You really don't like
Oh.
to see that Glade now. I mean, it does clear, but
But now
we're
we
kind
our
of
hand
overdrawing
is-
50 cards.
Yeah. Is it ever just go for an ambush line? I don't want to use this Bugler since it's the last one, but I think maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like
Yeah,
Noire
it's
is
just
just gonna
gonna
commit
be-
to that. Yeah.
And unfortunately, neither of those cards is a Roach, so now there is a risk
Yeah.
of just burning the Roach off the top.
Was there ever a consideration to fuse an extra card then? Because you might draw Glade.
I mean, I think he considered it, but...
Oh,
wow. he's
oh,
going
this
to
is
come
not
in
gonna prevent.
both zeros.
Oh, yeah, but we have 2
Still not for Roach.
staves. Yeah, the staff lock, as it were.
Right.
I
I
made
mean,
that
it
up.
does see more cards, but the problem is he just used 2 zero costs, so it's going to be really difficult to OTK now.
Yeah, I like.
He has the possibility of bouncing the cairn again, so he can generate more zero cost, but
Mhm.
yeah, not drawing Roach in the top 22 cards is concerning.
Yeah, yeah. So I think this is make a strike. I mean, this is a board like. I mean, Noire is experienced in both sides of this matchup, so I think he is at least making a board that is going to require some kind of committal here from Code. Raumia Striker here, I don't hate. But it does mean it is a very this is a bit more safe line. I don't love Orcus here though. But it does open up better Raumias.
Yeah.
Code is in position to make a Raumia like a Raumia Fortifier play next turn into the beta. Okay, that is a good mill for Noire.
Yeah, I think the main consideration was you could clear with a Fortifier, but then you cannot make a ward.
Yeah, you can clear with the Striker, but then you don't have the Fortifier. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I mean okay.
Oh, we found the Roaches.
We found the Roaches.
The game is now playable.
Game.
But it is late. It is very late. We're
It
gonna
is
have to
late.
deal with
We
Almia.
used 2
to
zeros
get that.
also the previous turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
like
tricky.
Noire has to find a way to make a setup now. Because
I
we
got
don't
zero
have a way to
cost, I
set up
think.
for next turn.
Yeah, it's never going to be lethal next turn, I don't think. But maybe there is a way to board lock if Almia happens.
Right. And I think this is where playing those zeros kind of can hurt Noire. Because it was good last turn, but now if Code makes a read on no zeros, right?
Right.
Aggressive Raumia board, she no longer has to make a Fortifier, she'll make a beta.
I
in
think
that
he
slot,
knows he's on a timer, and the idea was hopefully draw Roach the turn before and then set up this turn. But unfortunately, he's a turn late.
Okay. So for Code, I think this turn is just make the 3 doofuses.
Yep, I think
Off
that's
the
a very clean
Raumia.
Almia, and then fortunately we have Richard, so we can.
It is, however, 1 damage off. Because the Raumia can't hit in for a lethal Super Evo.
I mean, you could make a beta.
Yeah, what I mean is the beta will only do, so it only set Noire to 11. Because the Raumia, so she is gonna make the Fortifier instead.
Oh,
which
I
is
see what you
safer.
mean.
Yeah. The beta, because Raumia only supers the 5/5, right? So this still clears.
Right.
Oh, she's thinking. No, Code, don't overthink it.
Ooh.
It's just Raumia here. The total stats matter more.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I'm afraid Code is gonna overthink this Fortifier here, and then get in a spot where she can get board locked or cleared.
I mean, yeah, making a stronger fortifier makes sense against Roach, but
It makes
having
sense in the
fewer
sense.
stats on board. How much are we talking about? 6, 11, 14 exactly. So if Roach heals for 1, the board lock is possible. It is a very
Yeah.
complicated line. I don't know
Yeah.
if he's going to have
And
time to see
then
it.
the upside
He's
is
bouncing.
Raumia is a little smaller, though. He does have to bounce this Harpoon. Oh, he's going for the Super Evolve. So this is going to be a commit to clearing most of this board, which is also not hard.
Maybe. It's not hard. The hard part is going to be dealing with the Gundam the next turn.
Yeah. I think that means he's going to save his ambushes then, because both 2 ambushes represents 10 damage to the Gundam.
Right, but you still have to kill this.
8 damage. 8 damage.
You might have to spend 1 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 1 ambush and then it's gonna be Roach Fate,
Ooh.
I assume.
Yeah, okay. Roach face.
And without Super Evo, it's going to be really difficult to deal with the 10-10.
Mm-hmm. Bug alert. The
Bounce
Roach.
the Roach, yeah.
Sure.
I guess the plan is to spend a Roach to try to break the wall.
I actually wonder if there was a line to just a line to clear while using the Lambent to buff the Carbuncle by 1 there. That's pretty hard. And then you would sack a Roach, right? Because that's pretty hard to do. I'm not sure. You would have to calculate like the stats for the whole clear.
Here we go. Beta into Omega.
Yeah. But that line also so this is the Omega. Code will heal back up to 17. We'll clear. After this though, it's gonna be pretty hard for Code to. Once this gets cleared, Code is looking like she'll take another turn to be able to do anything. So very
right.
Gonna be good
this
for
comes
Noire.
down to whether you can get through this or not.
I think we just sack a Roach to deal with this, and then we.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only line I see from here.
The third staff, the forbidden line.
Third staff. Is this gonna come down to Noire decking out?
So fairy ambush.
Bump in the fairy,
And then I suppose Cairn, trade, and Roach.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Now, what's interesting is that Noire is also kind of low on resources and 0 cost and no evos. So even though this war dies, there is nowhere near enough for no TK next turn.
And we honestly need to pop these stabs soon because we only have 8 cards left in the deck.
Yes.
That's actually the thing I'm kind of watching out for here. So Alouette drawn here.
And wow, that Carnelia draw is huge because now there are enough gears.
Just to make an artifact, make 2 artifacts even. I kind of want to make a fortifier here, play the second Carnelia, and sit on 2 fortifiers here. Oh, she's too scared. She's too scared. I think like.
I mean, this is also okay because.
Oh, it is lethal on board.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Noire does have to deal with this. Okay. That's actually not bad. Maybe she's the right amount of scared. But this May draw is gonna be pretty
counting
huge.
correctly, by the way, this is 1-off for Noire.
Is it? Okay, I haven't even been counting. I feel like...
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, because you can keep bouncing. It doesn't look like many 1-cost, but you can use your staffs to keep bouncing a fairy, so you actually have enough.
I see. I think I'm just considering how to do a setup turn here that clears the... And so for me, it's like use the staff to bounce May. Is the most seems to be what Noire is doing here.
Yeah, that looks very tempting.
I definitely didn't see. Yeah, with the Bale, and then also this clears out a few stabs. So what's the follow up here? I don't even hate running a Bale out here, honestly. Okay, maybe I hate it. Oh, healing.
Healing. Ooh, that looks scary.
Wait. Oh,
yeah,
but
I think you're out of time.
You ran out of time,
this is just dead to a beta.
This is dead to a beta, yeah. So...
I think his idea was to play the Cairn, heal 1 more, and then push with Roach, which would have put him out of range of beta, but that's really hard. doing
Put
time.
Ramia.
And of course. This is just lethal for Porto.
Yeah. Honestly, pretty well navigated from both players, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, the difficulty of making exact plays with Roach is showing itself again.
Absolutely. I think it was looking pretty bad for Code for a while, and
Yeah.
she drew into two alouettes that kind of salvaged the hand. But still, the end game was not trivial, I think.
It definitely wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, that was a fast mulligan.
Oh yeah, I was still thinking about the mulligan as either
I mean, I
player
assume
there.
that's just the spectator effect.
Yeah, I
Alright,
think
so we're running the same matchup, but on the other side.
Yeah, Noire does have a. I mean, he has an Elise. That's a slightly more aggressive draw now.
Especially
But
when you draw down one. It's pretty
he
good.
has the Elise into the Alouette, but no in between plays, which is
No follow-up is off.
yeah. Wow. Okay.
Forest
yeah.
is just going to pressure early, as it often does.
And Noire is going to be forced to bullet this fairy here. Is that right? Is he going to? I think yeah. And this is still awkward, right? If this were a stream, he could get the Icarus deployed in hand. Yeah, he's not. He is not slamming this beta.
Yeah.
Is not a position to do that. This is a very flexible play, though. There's a world where if the board isn't wide enough here from Code, Noire just makes an alpha instead of the gamma here, which I think I would really like. Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the case, and it does feel bad to pass a couple of turns early like this. But if you look at Forest Hand, it's pretty dry. There's no staff, no glade.
Yeah.
Code is probably gonna have to evo Lily just to draw cards.
It's a very good position for alpha spam.
Absolutely.
I've been
now
on the
Lily is going to answer that pretty easily, but what happens next? Not so clear on this end.
I see. I think Noire has a healthy amount of clones with and the ability to go long, and Code doesn't have any zero generation here, so.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's the bail, but.
Yeah. Okay. 1-1-0. Yeah. But Karen is the more consistent. Oh, interesting. Wait, she reduced the Alouette, but that means we're gonna have to bump more fairies in to clear alpha?
I mean, they were both at 5 defense, so yeah,
both at
this
5.
is always gonna be okay. Using the extra play point on the last turn you can to develop the fencer.
For some reason,
seems fine.
I think I hallucinated the Alouette being at 4 health.
It happens.
Just like often she's trading into a 2/2 on my board.
Would you ever flight the alpha and then pop the catapult, or is that?
I don't think you do it this turn. I think.
Okay, I think it's going for gamma instead.
I'm actually wondering if you go for Miriam each turn, because you have 2 Raumias in hand. Okay, maybe that might be a little too crazy, but.
But I guess you
haven't.
You're hoping to do that next turn, right?
Yeah.
Then go for Anya.
Honestly, would have been a great turn for Cannon. It's not a card that shows up often in the matchup, but it just frees up the number of times that you would have to gamma by a pretty significant margin. Okay. Code
and again, yep, Lily for the draw, and
yeah. Alouette drawn here for Noire and the Cannon.
There's your cannon.
Yeah.
So how many gears is he missing? Like 3?
He's currently at 8 gears, so he needs 3 more. Yeah. But his hand is actually a little awkward for. I think he almost has to burn a gear with it.
Possibly 2 even? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Miriam Evo does not clear the Lily, which is a little scary.
Yeah. You do have to respect.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Because like caster vision obviously shows that the forest hand is not that threatening, but when your opponent has played this much tempo, you kind of get worried about dying from nowhere as the artifact player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I mean, there's no cairn and no stuff, so it's. Yeah, turn 7 is not that scary.
I think it's Alouette. You make the. Oh, right. Alouette makes the. Oh, that's
you,
so
you
awkward.
get the blue seconds.
Yeah, I didn't know that
I wasn't sure
either.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And our hand is still stuck here. Yeah.
Oh.
That's so awkward, actually.
Oh,
And he
that's
is gonna
not a
keep
good
the
draw
gears
now.
like this to manage his hand.
Yeah.
Carbuncle drawn for code.
Oh, it's very powerful, but sometimes you get that kind of hand where you have 0 card draw, no allure, no staff, no glade, and it is...
Yeah.
It is off.
And unfortunately, like, it's just so hard to push for board in this matchup now. I think you used to be able to,
yes.
but now, like, okay, burns the card that he didn't want to see. Honestly, though, like, seeing this from your opponent, I think you actually just greed out Canon Miriam. Like, it's so disrespectful, but, like, where's the punish? Like...
Right. At the same time, if you
can't-
play Ralmia in this position, I think you're just winning.
Yeah.
It's just way too much to deal with for Forest. Even a glade would not
That's true.
salvage the situation.
Yeah. The only... Let's see, it's not even a problem. I think the only thing that you don't like about Ralmia here is that it doesn't make a ward. That's it.
Right, you make a fortifier, but I don't think you're in danger of dying from 20
Yeah.
if there's no 0 cost, no stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, being in the caster seat is it's much easier to say, but...
I think if I saw this from my opponent, though, I'd probably make a similar play to Noire, because I think this just wraps up the game so, like, concisely. Like,
yeah.
It's gonna show some
Yeah, I
respect
think
here
both,
with...
both plays are winning in this situation.
Yeah. Gonna make the pre-fuse here, and then make some
And then make
extra
more
gears
kills.
off the Miriam to make the beta.
Yeah, very clean.
Oh, make another fortifier. Okay. I was surprised he
Oh,
didn't
he's
make
good.
another beta there, because this
Yeah,
means
because
that
now
he's
he can't
not
make
gonna...
a better. Yeah, but he's on
Yeah.
Alpha double fortifier plan with 2 Ralmia, which is basically unbeatable for West with only 5 cards in hand.
That's
I think
true.
this makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Well-
the situation does not improve for Code.
If he hadn't made the... Yeah, his gear count was actually... Yeah. Because you make the beta there, then the you don't have enough to make another fortifier. That's so weird. Oh!
And we've found a roach,
Glimmer of
but...
hope for code, but with no resources in hand. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. I think the only draw that could help a little here would be a staff to start gaining more resources, but even that would be a bit slow.
Or
And here I think Ralmia
Titania.
just seals the deal.
Yeah, I think this is very likely to be game-winning. Alpha. You super the Ralmia. You fuse once on the... You fuse once to make a what?
Another oh, he already has Gamma, yeah.
Here it is Gamma in, but it's maybe an Alpha with the Striker? No, I think you need to make it to where you can make the beta on a single fuse. So I think it's you fuse away 1 Striker, 1 Fortifier into a Gamma for this. What are the other lines? You could also choose not to... Yeah.
This is awkward, but gets the job done.
Yeah. This is... The wall?
Yeah.
So,
It's
what does Code
very
do
rough.
now? She can bail. Well, she has no great way to get into combo 3. Ambush, bail. Technically, we're not immediately losing, right? 9
Yeah.
plus 4, so...
Yeah, I mean, if the
Noire is
hand
off.
was a little better, you would just play the cairn, board lock for a turn, and hope to have little. But here, I think it's just too much.
If we had a staff, I think it's like staff draw this turn actually gives Code
Yes.
some hope.
Yes.
Maybe you go Cairn, Carbuncle, Cairn again, and hope to draw another Carbuncle, the 3rd Carbuncle. But I think the issue with that is that's still not enough to get through this board. With
Yeah.
yeah.
I think, okay, I probably would have played the cairn, just
think-
to
I
have a
think
bounce
you-
target, but
I think you have to have something on the board here. Yeah, it's not a full pass. Like the full pass is.
wow.
Wow. I don't think it would have made a difference here, but
It's surprisingly close. I think if you play the cairn
Yeah.
and bounce it this turn, it's very, very close. I don't think it's
think I-
lethal, but the bug alert
Yeah.
does allow you to go double roach through the walls, which is kind of crazy.
Well, she's going now, but yeah, we started this turn with a
Yeah.
Karen in play and a next berry. Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. We would
Yeah,
basically
but
be
this
up
is
2 play
just-
points right now.
Very unfortunate. I mean, go through half the deck almost, and no staff or glade, no allure. I think she wants 2 allure, so
yeah.
yeah, that's a lot of card draw missed, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I mean, that's pretty depressing.
Yeah. Can't even trade the roach to stave off.
Yeah.
lethal. Oh, she's gonna hold the
I
roach.
mean, you could,
okay.
but it's yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get down to a portal mirror. No. No. It's Noire's. It's gonna be Noire's forest into. Oh, it's a forest
classic
mirror,
forest
right?
mirror.
I'm like.
If I followed correctly, this is the only matchup where forest wins in this format.
Hey, is that really the case? It can't be the only matchup where forest wins, but it does look like. Alright, any roaches?
It's a
Oh,
roach
okay.
mirror.
And we see. Wait. Toad, you do not click that roach away. Slow down. The most important. One of the most important
Yeah.
cards. Oh,
I mean,
wait. Noire's hand is
wow.
now
Yeah,
insane.
North Hand is
so-
amazing for the mirror. It is scary to solo keep Roach without any early game, but in this matchup you kinda have to. You really need to draw it by like turn 6, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like a
Maybe
lot of
7.
hands get better with multiple. Oh, Coin Lily. What do you think of this one?
I think you deny the early game fairy push
Okay.
and you can bounce the Lily.
Yeah, it makes sense given her hand, right? I think
Mhm.
is the. Okay.
Yeah, but answered with another Lily, so we're just going to ignore the board
yeah.
for now.
Oh, I mean, this looks so commanding for Noire. Okay, so my gut is to staff here. But my opponent Coin Lily, I think I sense weakness from them, and I'll staff because I have Fairy May as backup. But I mean, this
Yeah,
is
but the thing
probably-
is, now that he has the Roach already in hand, he's not really in a hurry to draw with the stuff. I think
that's true.
because he senses weakness, he wants to make a push early. Because he knows there's
The
no fairy in
damage-
hand, so this board is actually really hard to clear. And
The damage
yeah,
does
that
matter
early
too.
damage sticks.
Yeah, and our
And now
opponent
you can
already
play the
committed
stuff safely.
Yeah, and Code committed the coin, so there's no Glade evolve here too.
There's no blade. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we know
And
there's
Noire's-
a Lily because she bounced it. But
Yeah, and wow, Noire actually just goes for all 4 face damage. Sense
Mhm.
once again because there's no Glade.
like, and this drastically reduces the requirement for lethal with Roach. later,
Oh,
so
that's a really good top deck there for Code, but
that's a pretty good
is it
one, yeah.
enough?
I mean, it equalizes the situation. No,
Yeah.
And probably answered with another Glade. But I do think
the-
Noire is definitely ahead now because of that damage push.
I was
Ooh,
about to
double
say, I
roach.
think the main thing that would give Code an advantage is cheer. And
Yeah, because that allows you to push with a Roach without having to bounce it.
the main thing that's holding Noire back from, yeah, the same thing for Noire, right? He would also here. I think.
Yep.
Is it Lambent Ambush here?
I like it.
The other
This
line would
makes a
be a
lot of
Lily
sense.
play, right? The Lily play to make a board presence, but I don't think he needs to. If you don't have a Roach in hand, then I think you go for Lily there. So.
Yep. Worth noting that.
Oh, the
wow.
third Roach from Code. Whoa.
I mean,
Sorry, I know you were gonna say something was worth noting, but that's also worth noting.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say that Code already committed a carbuncle, which does hurt our chances in the long run, but I don't think there's a long run anymore. I think this Roach is going
There's no-
face.
This is 11, and then how much damage does she have the next turn? 1, 3, 4/5. That's
Well-
lethal from Code on the next turn, right? 1, 3. She has
It's
8
one
play
off,
points.
right?
It's one off. It's one off. Yeah, because she can't play 3 cards before the witches.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But of course, Noire doesn't know that, and Noire might be incentivized to commit the 0 cost
Yeah.
to get out of range.
I think if I'm in Noire's shoes, I am very incentivized to do a play that
A little
uses 0
concern.
cost. Yeah, like because he still needs to try to kill with single roach hits. So maybe like the 0 cost, we find a way to use the roach, get the bail down this turn, and then staff the roach back. I think is the sequence.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think you have to push with Roach this turn, otherwise
Yeah.
you're just falling too far behind.
Yeah.
Unless he knows that there is a kill guaranteed next turn, but without a carbuncle, I don't think that's the case.
I assume he's digging for the carbuncle. He's committed to the glade, which I.
That makes sense.
Okay, but now we can fuse enough cards. Oh, we need to fuse one more. Okay, we can play one. Oh, he's just digging. He's just digging for answers. Because I wanted to super this glade, but for only 5 damage.
I see.
Yeah, right. Because once
And
again,
yeah,
our
he's-
opponent
he
yeah,
does
he's-
heal.
yeah.
But that
Yeah,
means
'cause
he's
our
not
opponent-
threatening lethal next turn.
Right. But
I think even with a carbuncle draw, this would be one off, something like that, depending on the state.
okay.
Now there's a glade to deal with though, so
That is not nothing.
I think. Okay, so no roach push. This makes
Is
sense because
Code?
you're making a
Wait.
0 cost.
Mhm.
But you have to
Code going to-
spend a superior if you want to clear that glade now. That's
Okay, but is it ever coin the roach here?
coin the roach, and then what? Superior fairy and buff.
No. If you coin the roach here, you just use the roach and the fairy to clear the glade. And then you
I
save your
see, and
super
then you
evo.
want
You
to
still have a
go-
bug alert in hand. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know if that's better, but it's something that you have time to think about here.
It's close, but I think. Wow, this is odd. I kind of like Evo buff. Oh, I don't know if I like this.
Oh, wait. She has the
Oh,
super.
there might
now.
have been
yeah,
a
yeah.
miscalculation here.
Yeah, I think that's good if
Coin
you
the
can
Cairn
replay
is
the
still okay.
Coin the Cairn for sure. Yeah.
I
yeah,
guess you
it's-
can always play it next turn with the coin, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, I would have liked to see another roach push this turn for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think between the roach push with super fairy and roach to trade off the glade to hold the super for next turn, I think one of those lines was probably it, but I don't know
Right,
which one it is
right.
in this time.
Yeah, I think I would have like instinctively at least buff the fairy to trade and send the roach face, and then you still have roach bug alert for next turn.
Okay. Code is code off by 1 here now. I'm just what I'm hitting.
On 9 play points with the extra, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
5, 6. No, she's
that's
ahead by
one
1. She's
over
ahead by
lethal.
1. She's 1 over.
Yep.
Wait. So Noire is.
So maybe that play works.
It-
I mean, she
Wait,
must have counted that.
Noire has 1 out here, but it's crazy. Wait, does he see it? He has to stack both of these.
Yeah.
Oh, he did not go for it. Okay, I think it's
Oh,
fair
that's
because
off.
it's a very you have to make a very exact. That's a good setup from Code then. That's worked out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is now
I
exact.
mean, the thing is, he has seen one roach, so he doesn't expect
Yeah.
a double roach. Yeah.
yeah,
I think, and there's
yeah.
no super evo, so no carbuncle. So really, like this is the only line he loses to. It's a double
Yeah,
roach.
yeah.
So I think it makes a lot of sense for him now to play on that exact
I
line.
think so.
But he does get punished for it.
He does get
And
punished for
Code
it.
takes it in a really tense roach mirror.
Yeah. I don't think at any point I could have predicted who was gonna win until we saw Noire commit to the 12 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that was pretty good. I think I don't know if I agreed with made, but I think there was merit to everything, and that's just the roach merit. That's why I don't think anybody enjoys playing it.
I like it.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I enjoyed it as much as you do, but yeah.
Mhm.
But I'll take it. I'm not afraid of it. It's just.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any Do you think what were some of the main points in that forest mirror? Since I think you're expert on insects here.
I mean,
what were
the frustrating part in some roach mirrors is when only one of the players has roach, then it's basically a non-game, which I think is why some people don't like it. But when both players do have it, it becomes pretty tense. Like, it's basically a race where you have to know the reach of the opponent at all times, which is pretty hard to calculate on the fly. And yeah, I think we kind of criticized Code's line, but it ended up being a good calculation because she had enough damage in hand on the following turn. I think Noire could have tried to go in a turn earlier instead of playing the Glade.
Right, like the Roach staff on that turn to set up.
Yes, but that's extremely committal because you have to use your staff, so you are not, you don't have more options after that. You have to go in.
Yeah, when you see the opponent leave a Roach in play, you're thinking they have another Roach in hand.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly one. Yeah. So
I think overall they both played it quite well. Noire tried to heal just out of range and died only to specifically double Roach. Like Roach, Bug Alert Roach would have been one off with his play, so it made a lot of sense. But yeah, you can't play around everything.
I actually think a subtle difference there is if Noire had supered the Glade, it might be a difference there.
That could have been that could have been a difference maker.
Because it would have actually required required Code to commit extra. No, wait, right? No, it's the same. It's 6 HP because it's Bug Alert plus the Fairy Super, so it's actually the same. Yeah, okay.
Oh, the Bug Alert damage did. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So that did not end up mattering, but yeah, I mean that was a really crazy match, showing two of the more brain power consuming decks in the match in the metagame. Yeah, sure. I mean all the decks take a certain amount of skill for sure. Yeah, that was awesome. I think really showed why these decks are really hard to play. Like we're trying to catch up with what the players are doing in real time. That's it from me. Any more thoughts on the match from you, Essia?
Not really on the match itself. I'm just glad to be here. Glad to have a chance to cast. It's basically my first time really casting in a tournament setting, so that was really cool. And yeah, thank you for having me.
And thank you to our host, who I think will be joining us shortly here.
Yep. Hello.
Hey.
Good job casting.
What do you think?
That was good.
Yeah, I tried to set up my captain here.
Yep. What were you gonna say, Essia?
No, just thank you.
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course, and thank you for bringing me on.
Yeah.
Again, easy.
All right, one of these weeks we get the tech figured out, and I show these idiots how to draw Roach properly.
Draw Roach properly. I think Code drew plenty of roaches.
Yeah, I think Code drew enough.
That's true. That's true. We drew lots of roaches, especially in forest mirrors.
Yep.
Yeah. You're gonna have to show me for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, you're playing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck to all of our playoff gamers. We got 2 of them here today. Sharpedo and Zones, I think.
V2.
Yeah.
Oh, V2
I don't
was
think
not participating.
V2 wasn't here today.
V2 is not playing today. But yeah,
they were busy practicing Take 2.
Actually. I think it's good to just be less tense for that kind of event anyway, so it is what it is. But enough about that. I'm gonna just wrap up my thoughts here. Thank you for having us again, EzYe. Great showing from all the players. I really liked that last round of Forest and Portal games. Personal bias, of course. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun event as always, and I hope to see all of you soon. I'll pass it off to Essia here.
Yeah, I mean, not much to add. I was pretty impressed overall with the play quality. I mean, impressed but not surprised because I know most of the players already. But it was really interesting to see it from a caster position and have kind of the god eye view for all the cards and being able to predict the plays ahead of time. It's really fun. And yeah, I mean, as a player, like that was my first time playing in SVSL. I went 1-1, so I'm not unhappy about it. And yeah, thank you again for having me. It was fun.
Yeah, I especially enjoyed your metagaming against Tejjy. He was pretty unhappy with that.
Look, I was one last minute. Look, you may be playing against a Warhaven. I was like, okay,
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
I'm gonna learn new decks. I mean, I did intend to play those decks regardless. I wanted to play like 4 different decks across two matches, but yeah, that may have decided which order.
Thanks to everybody who showed up and played and casted, and that was a lot of fun. Let's see, yeah, and again, good luck to our SVO players. This is like a pretty big deal that they're going on to the playoffs. I think that's what they called it this time, playoffs.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the playoffs, which cut off to the finals tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is SVO playoffs streamed? I have no
believe it
idea what
should
they're
be.
doing.
I don't know what they're doing, and I'm playing in like 12 hours, so I guess we'll find out.
Just to close it off, just a reminder that we do this every week, same time, and I hope to see you in the next one. All right, bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye.